Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament here in East Moline, Illinois. William Stuart here of USA Darts. Happy to bring you the action here from this event. First time being covered on the live stream, so we're happy to have you here for our action this weekend. Right now we have Alex Grell, this gentleman right here, taking on Brandon Maurer, who's stepping up to the hockey right now. This is a 1-0 advantage, I believe, to Alex currently, as we have two boards of coverage this weekend. We're going to be mainly featuring our pro side as well as our open and women's side on the other board. So that's what we can look forward to today, folks, and this weekend. It should be a good event here. We're happy to have you. Like I said, first time covering this event here in East Moline, Illinois, and the Quad Cities, man. I've got to tell you, it was a little bit overwhelming getting in here. I mean, it's not a huge city. It's a decent-sized city, but, I mean, Iowa's right across the water here, so kind of cool. I'm enjoying myself so far. A couple days been here. Set up mainly today, and we are underway this evening. Cricket is in store for you. We have a blind draw later on this evening, but our main focus today will be the cricket. So we will we usually don't cover most of that blind draw just because it can go for an extended time, and plus we want to focus on the good stuff to give you guys some quality production. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good here. I'm excited for a good weekend, and like I said, this is the first time I've ever attended this event, and this isn't it. We've got two boards in our little streaming section here. We've got 38 boards overall. They have an entire room filled with dart boards. We'll maybe do a walk around and able to kind of show you that on a more visually, so you guys can take a peek at the room, because it is really it's really neat. It is really neat here. Leisure Time Billiards has been around for quite some time, so I think this is their 30th year, is what they said. And this is what I think the guy said, 13 years plus that he's been running the event. Jacob Adelfing was singing, really appreciate you guys making the trip. Sorry I won't be there to play, but I will stop in Sunday and say hi. Love it. Definitely do so, as Brandon here is looking promising for the 2-0 win potentially here in this one. As we do have a scoreboard, we'll kind of kick that off and get working on that. We're going to one-man band this weekend. Ryan Mooningham is in Springfield. Maybe I'll reach out to him, see if he wants to join me for some remote, if possible. I know Nick DeShare is down in Arizona for the bull shooter event this weekend. So good time to have some numerous devices to watch on with, well, college football on this weekend as well. Some great matches coming your way, but man, whatever you choose. If you're a gambler, it's a good gambling weekend, that's for sure. I didn't say that, but I did say that. Needing the Bull gets the bull here, as that is going to do it for Brandon Maurer, I believe it is, M-A-H-E-R, so I'm going to go Maurer. Beats out Alex in this second round matchup. That's right, second round matchup here. Just head on over to our other board. This is our other streaming board here. A little bit darker in the background than we like, as you can see there, but we did add some lights to kind of brighten the faces of our individuals. So going to be a good weekend. Definitely want to stay in touch here. We'll be right back, folks. I guarantee you a match is going to be coming here on this first streaming board in just a second. Eric Gregory just got off the board right before these two gentlemen started. So just kicking off our coverage here of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament. William Stewart of USA Darts, thanks for joining me. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got lots of coverage coming your way this weekend. All right, next up, looks like we're getting Aaron Friels versus Jeff Wilson. So should be a good open round matchup coming your way, just to keep you in the know. Also looking for our other board, seeing if we can find it. Not quite, not quite. How about Ram Gravera in the amateur side of things on the open bracket? That one's funny for sure. All righty, folks. Like I said, we'll be right back here. Just waiting on our match to come on over, and we'll get underway. Coming up next to the stream here, it looks like we're going to go take a different turn here. It's going to be Eric Ludke taking on Tommy Terrell. So this will be a pro side matchup, loser side for this one. As go ahead and switch our board camera here on over to this matchup before we get underway. So for the pros, it is a diddle first leg, loser the next one. So I'm not sure if that third one's diddle. I would assume so. But I wanted to mention that as our open bracket is actually a flip. So flip to start. I don't really like that, but at the same time, with as many players as we have in the open bracket, it only makes sense to kind of decrease those minutes on the board as much as possible here. So we'll go ahead and turn on our board sounds for this one. Looks like we got a subtle hum there. Apologies for that. We'll get that taken care of in the background. There we go. And we will get underway with Eric to start us off here in this Loser's Side Pro matchup. Let us know where you're tuning in from, folks. Definitely appreciate that. I know I saw Scott saying, I finally get to finally meet you. Yes, sir, you definitely do. Benny Durr saying, what's happening, boys? How's it going, Benny? Hope you're doing well. Chad says, how many players are in this? 1,000? Not that many. There's 22 on the pro side of things. Let me see the open bracket. It looks like there's 70 in the open bracket, so pretty good chunk of players there. How about the women? Let's see what we got there for the women. 43 ladies. That's a great number. That is a great number for the ladies. So 113, 22, that's 135. 135 players currently in the room chucking some darts. So not bad numbers. Not bad numbers for a $13,500 plus payout. Alex is tuning in from Burlington, Iowa. Be there tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing you, Alex. Paul, how's it going, sir? Al, how are you doing, sir? Hope you're doing all right. Thank you, folks, for joining us. Eric, kind of a forgettable couple rounds here to open us off, is just not able to put forth his best effort, it looks like. Is that Trina Reed back there? Yes, it is. Looking on supporting Eric here, it looks like. Eric slams in the last dart for a nice 5 mark there. 140 plays 114 here. Tommy, you're going to have to hit a triple, and then you take your chances. You can't now. He's got to stay right there, and honestly, detrimental round. So, all right. So, I guess it's not really as surprising, but Eric stomping on the gas here, throwing that trip 20 first. I was maybe thinking he'd just go right at the 19s, but probably the smarter decision not doing so. When you are in a pro bracket, you got to anticipate the next player is going to come up here and hit at least a 4 mark. That's my thought process. At least a 4 mark is what is going to follow me most of the time in a pro bracket. Taking that shot when he can. Just 2 on the board. Tell you what, I'm in that point of, do I take an energy drink? Do I not? Do I risk the chance of being up till 4 in the morning? I don't know. I don't know. Eric, gonna get out in front here before trying his hand at the 18s. May take the look now, may not. And he did take the look. And is it detrimental? Tommy could go 1-2 on the 20s, but it's not really the smartest of moves. Open up a wedge first, Tommy. He says, no, I'm going to close this out, Will. What are you talking about? Big last dart from Tommy. Big last dart indeed. Great 5 for him. Benny says, you'll be up until 4 in the morning anyway. Friday nights at Stupid Juice. You'll be at McDonald's breakfast at 6 a.m. Buddy, don't you put that on me. Benny, this is why we don't stream blind draws, my guy. We got to save our energy for the good stuff, per se. So I don't know. We'll see when we actually get out of here this evening. I was probably anticipating 12 or so when we get done with this bad boy. He says, I'm not lying. I'm sure. There's definitely those tournaments where it just seems like Shark Tank's the same way. Shark Tank, if you enter all those events, you're going to have some long evenings. That's for sure. Long evenings, early mornings. Do you want to say one thing while we're up and away here? Go blue, right? Go Michigan. Looking for that Big Ten championship. Probably not the smartest option to say that when I'm in pretty much Iowa, almost Iowa. Oops. Don't kill me, guys. Chat's talking about how things can go to the wee hours of the morning here. Well, there's a reason why. I just saw the sale for alcohol here. Boy, is it a doozy! $2 shots, $4 doubles, $8 12-ounce, $8 12-ounce shots. What? Oh my goodness. Talk about a disaster waiting to happen. Lucky goes ahead and closes out the bowls. It almost looked like a double with the last start. It wasn't, though. So Tommy needing just the one. And he can't do it. Okay, door opener here for Eric to take the win in this first leg of action. So I do need to get this one going. Tommy needing just the bull to go 1-0 up, and that is exactly what he gets. As I'll check my score line here. There we go. We'll post that. Tommy with the 1-0 advantage. Good last from Tommy there. Lucky goes ahead and slams the door shut on the 19s, pads those 20s up. Good little start for him. Jeremy says, is this a Will Stewart only show this weekend? Laugh out loud. Well, right now it is. Right now it is. We may be getting somebody on remotely. And maybe we'll rely on some of these folks out in the hall to come join me for a little bit. But, yeah, one of those things that Nick is busy down in Phoenix, or in Arizona, I should say, doing the bull shooter. I know Sean's probably getting his new house situated. But on the other hand, we'll reach out to him, see if he can possibly jump on here. Especially for the good stuff. I mean, tomorrow we've got open doubles cricket in the morning. Doubles cricket in the morning. We also have the Pro-Am at 3 o'clock. And then Pro Doubles cricket at 8 p.m. Wow. Pro mixed cricket at 10 a.m. Wow. Yeah, that's going to be a brutal schedule there. Definitely a long day of darts here. A long weekend of darts. Can't complain about that. Eric shakes that one off. He wanted a little bit more. That is exactly what he needed. Good triple. Reminder for our North American viewers, tomorrow the WDF World Championships kicks off. So from the lakeside, definitely want to tune in for that one, folks. It's going to be a good showing. A couple North Americans participating tomorrow in Paula Murphy and Jim Widmeyer. So definitely tune in as well as our action. I'm telling you, it's just going to be a weekend full of sports and entertainment. Can't go wrong with that. Tommy, you got to fill it up, bud. And that, unfortunately, no matter what he does here, isn't going to be sufficient. Eric can just start on the 17s. Eric, great shooting. Good 7 for him. Really started off unlike his normal self. He was throwing a 1.67 after 3 rounds, which, I mean, that's just crazy talk for Eric. Stay right there for the triple. Gets it. 5 mark there for him. Out to a commanding lead here as he looks promising for a 1-1 score line. It's going to be an awfully tough task with these individuals playing in that loser side 17th through 24 spot. But 5th, 6th place will get you $50 here. $100 for 4th. $150 for 3rd, $250 for 2nd, and $350 for 1st as Eric puts away the win there with a 4.22 on the board. That is a good average there. Doesn't look like it's a diddle for the middle on the last leg as well. I figured it was. Didn't see them doing an alternate start on this last, or not alternate. That doesn't make sense. If it's losers on the second main, it would be diddle on the last. Don't be a dummy, Will. Tommy will get the start here. So here we go. Takes a deep breath. Knows he's got to perform more than he did that last leg. That last leg was almost a little bit forgettable, being in the 2.8 range. There's just 3 singles to open him up. Yeah, shook off those last 2. That first one was promising for more, but unfortunately for Tommy, it was only the trip 20. Eric's taking a look. Eric's taking a look, and it's outside. John Pilgrim, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for joining us. Doing all right here. I'm going to be honest, a little tired. A little bit missing home. Let's be honest. I'm over the 100-day mark in hotels this year. So definitely got to start watching how many events I'm pulling off in these in the year to year, because they can get a little strugglesome when you go back to back or start adding numerous ones in a month. So great five from Lucky. Distances himself just by a margin that he needs to. 152 to 80. It's going to force Tommy to hit at least a 5. Just not meant to be. As Lucky should slam this door shut. 2 singles will do it. Yeah, I saw that coming. I was thinking he may try to go for that double there. That's exactly what he was thinking. Oh, no. Tommy, you can't do that, my man. You cannot do that. Yep. Eric goes ahead and takes the opportunity, slams the door shut on the 20s, over to the 18s. How about a house for him there as well? Well, Eric is definitely performing like he should, and Tommy's just, unfortunately, not producing. You can see him shaking his head back there. He knows what's about to happen here, as Eric is just going to set himself up for the opportunity to take the match here 2-1. Do have a match going on beside this one. We'll hop on over to it right after this one's done. Do not know where they're at in that match, so I'll have to go out there and see whether it's what the score line could possibly be. Good stuff from Lucky. He's done exactly what he needed to do in this leg. 4.57. That's 2 bulls for the win. There's the first. And there's the second. Eric will do it. As he puts it away here. And let me do a board swap. There we go. Ooh, a little bit louder than I anticipated that being. I do know this was from our open bracket. Does look like that's a leg on the board. We're not done yet. That may be our first leg. So I'm trying to find our competitors here. Give me just a second as I deal with CompuSport and its ever challenging moments for me. Goodness gracious. Zoom in, zoom out 74 times. Eventually, we'll finally figure out who's going to be on here, as I did have the names. All right, Aaron Friels and Jeff Wilson. That was Jeff that just threw, I'm pretty sure. No, this is Jeff. My apologies. That was Aaron. And it looks like we're diddling, so this has got to be a last leg decider. 1-1. Aaron and Jeff, open bracket winner's side. Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky, joining us in the chat saying, wish I could have made it this year. Always a fun time. Yeah, we wish you would have been here as well, Steve. But we totally understand, sir. I'm actually spending some family time. I'm sure, Steve. I'm looking forward to doing that for a good month. Maybe we'll plan a trip on my end. Good old family trip. Jeff with a 4 mark there after tripping first dart. Steve asked if I'm there in person. Well, who else would have these cameras mounted and put together, Steve? Come on now. Of course it's me. No, I came in, I drove here from Wichita yesterday. I got in about 6:30, came and checked out the venue, and then went to the hotel. I've been setting up all morning. Head back on down the road on Monday. Tell you what, for open bracket, these guys are really slaying here. You got some good throws as well. In that case, I'm glad I'm home. Yeah, good stuff, Porky. Big triple there for Jeff. He'll take his opportunity to go to the 18s. A double there, and it's asphalt outside for Jeff Wilson. That's the crummy thing about going for those doubles is, man, if you don't properly go for the inside wire and you miss outside, it's kind of one of those things that you're like, oh, crap. Oh, we got some camera kicks. That's all right. He had to find his barrel, so no harm, no foul. I'm going to go out there and yell at him now. Be like, hey, you mind not touching my stuff? Good last. Good last from Aaron. Be interesting to see. Yep, it does force Jeff into the triple 17 rather than taking his chance at those 18s. I mean, if you miss, it's severely detrimental. And that's Aaron's opportunity to get back in the game here. So. What a back and forth battle here between these two gentlemen. As Aaron's going to have to look 16s or 15s here. He's electing 16s. Got to find a triple. Does so. How about this from Porky? Aaron was one of my first pro-am partners for Stupid Juice. I think back in 2001 and 2002. Ooh, I had to work my way around that one. That was a little bit harder than I made it, or than it should have been. He was the pro. I could see that being the case. You could definitely tell that there's just some good shots in that arm. He's throwing well right now. I mean, 4.71 is no cakewalk average. Took his opportunity there at the 17s. I like the move. You eventually got to take your chance. Aaron, look at that. Taking his chance right off the bat. Big triple. And how about that? Come on now. Big 8 mark for Aaron. Randy Van Dersen saying we all knew Porky wasn't the pro. Randy, I know you've been down here a few times, I imagine. Not too far from you. Cody says, real question is why are the men playing in the women's CSC? Okay, well, we'll get to that here in a second, Cody, as that's a 5-0 from Aaron. Fantastic stuff. Good for him as he wins the leg there. Well, here it is, Cody. I'll tell you. Here's the reason why men are playing in the women's CSC. So right now, your best average in the women's CSC is a 4.5 from Chrissy Grimmel. Your least is a 3.1. That is a massive gap between your first and last averages. So we figured, why not make it fun and have the option to where they can choose a partner each week. It doesn't have to be the same person, and they can bring them on. And at the end of the day, all the money is going to the women anyway. So the men's just there to help if they're there. But in the end, it's just to make things more competitive and have matches that go the distance, or at least we hope to go the distance, rather than, those skunk jobs or a 9-2 or 9-3. Those are never fun. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But in the end, hey, I'm happy we get to see some of these ladies in the CSC. For far too long, we've only had the Chrissy Grimmel and a few others participate. Now we're getting a full spread. Looking forward to it. Alrighty, folks, hang tight. We'll have some more action coming your way here in just a second as we continue our coverage of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament. We'll get with our tournament directors and see who's coming our way, and we'll be right back.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
Alrighty, next up on the stream, looks like we're going to get a ladies matchup, as it's going to be Carrie Zana? Hopefully I said that right. That's definitely probably not right. And Alyssa Woods. So looking forward to this match. It looks like we're going to get 2 ladies matchups, as we're getting another match on the opposite end as well. So looking forward to seeing some ladies up here on the stream next. So hang tight. We'll get this one started in just a moment. Right, it looks like we're getting our coin flip out of the way here from Carrie and Alyssa. And we should get underway. How about the brick wall graffiti look from Alyssa? Liking that, Miss Woods. Liking that indeed. Looking crispy. Right here, we'll pull up our scoreboard. Big shout out to Leisure Time Billiards and Games for having us this weekend. We definitely appreciate that. Penn Entertainment as well. They're part of that deal to bring us on. It's definitely a nice venue indeed. I cannot complain at all. As man, you couldn't ask for a better spot to come play darts, pool. I saw a shuffleboard league here this evening. As I was setting up and getting our final preparations made for our coverage. I can dig a nice shuffleboard league. I would definitely get involved in that if I could. Josh Seward, hello. Also, Chad Ingram, I saw he was saying, hey, Will, so I wanted to mention that one as well. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Definitely appreciate it. Some good numbers this evening, 155 on our Facebook feed right now, and I think we got some good numbers on YouTube as well. Let me check that one. Yeah, almost 100 over on YouTube. Definitely appreciate that, folks. Love it. Let's continue that throughout the weekend, too. I know there's lots of sports action this weekend, but, man, darts is always great to tune in and watch your friends, see how they do. As right now, Carrie has put herself in a good position here against Alyssa. I've said Alicia. I've said so many different wordings for this. I'm just going to say Miss Woods for you. How about that? I believe that's a Marshall Darts on the back of her jersey, too. Liking that. Rick Kinsey joining us, as well as Sarah. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. All righty. Let's see if you can go to work here. Looking for a big triple on the 18s. Single's handy. It'll get her out in front. Unfortunate round there for Carrie. This is an opportunity for Miss Woods to put her foot down. You can tell she's going for those 20s. Just going to go ahead and try to get rid of those. Unfortunately, she does not. Need to set up my scoreboard once again. That's a little bit tougher task when you're by yourself. Let me tell you what. There we go. We'll pull it up for us. So at least we have those named for you guys in a score line whenever we get one on the board. For those that are wondering, there is another women's matchup, but that's Jennifer Arms versus Jen Meyer on board number 38 there in the background. So wanted to at least give those ladies a nod as they're up in our streaming area. Fernando asking, is Steve Hennings still playing in the Pro Division? Actually, that's a good question. I haven't really seen his name yet. I know he's out there, but if you're kind of wondering where or who is playing in this event, or maybe you got a friend that you want to keep an eye on, keep track of them, CompuSport is the place to go this weekend for our brackets. Under Stupid Juice, let me actually see if I can put that in the chat for you all. So it's just a click away. How about that? And actually, we can do that fairly easily. There you go. Link to the brackets is below. If you want to check out who is participating, 135 players this evening in our bracket. 70 in the open, 43 women, 22 on the pro side of things. Great shot there for Carrie as she comes up with a 7 mark. Handy. Handy indeed. The old pup of the day, Nick Selepic, tuning in. Love it. Hope you're doing well down there in Florida. Carrie's got herself in a good position, 360 to 234. I mean, she's got that outright lead. She's also got the house lead with 2 houses. So, Miss Woods, your back is against the door. What do you do here? Just a little bit of a step over there. You can see from Carrie. I mean, other than that step over, her throw is pretty solid. She's just got that subtle back foot step over. Matt asking, did Ram Jr. show up? Yep. Ram is actually in our open bracket. Some will find that funny. I love that the Super 8 by Wyndham Ashland says, I've got WizKid taking the tourney. Hotel Motel joining us to tell us their thoughts on who's going to win this title here. It's Stupid Juice. Love it. Bowles is really the only option here for Miss Woods. She hopes to get enough points to regain a lead here. Matt says Junior isn't a bro. He should be. He's in the CSC Challenger Series and just took home a good amount of money. No, it's understandable. I mean, if you fall off that Bull Shooter Pro list, then I guess, you know, if people go off of that, it is a pro list. So. Just needing the one here. She laughs off that one knowing that wasn't really close. Let's put it that way. Not meant to be this go around, but she's got time. She's got time here. Now 2 more of those and she can get the lead. Still a great shot. A great shot indeed. 4 mark there for her. Sometimes that last dart is the toughest. It's proven to be here for Carrie. Definitely tell Miss Woods is more of a technique style player rather than a rhythm shooter. When she feels like she's not properly set up, she's going to take that second to reset herself. And that time, Carrie goes ahead and takes the first leg here. 1-0 advantage for her. Carrie, I wonder if she's going to try to close out this 20. Yeah, she does with the last dart. Big close there for her. Andrew Trainer says, I'm almost 95% sure this event is not in Massachusetts. No, trust me, it's not. It looks like our Restream account didn't put out the right title after I edited it. So if it's saying Seacoast Open, it's definitely not Seacoast Open. Trust me on that one. So Will's got a job to do this evening when he gets back, and that's edit some things. Oh, okay. It just did the back end. I see what it did there. That's crazy. I don't know why it did that. Fernando saying, wondering if Mike Maloney is watching. I wonder as well. I definitely don't think he's showing up this weekend. I heard that he wasn't going to be able to make it, so a little disappointing that the Online Warrior couldn't attend the festivities here. Big triple for Carrie. Big triple. Great stuff for her to get out into the lead with 54 points on the board. Russ Shields back there at the table watching on. These ladies take the Aki. See how Carey attacks this. Yeah, first start 18s. See if she goes down to try to close the 17s here. And that's exactly what she does. Good shots for Carey. Doing exactly what she needs to do. Just doing a little research. Don't know if anybody knew this or not, but Alex Spellman, Elliott Milk, Chris Lim, and Chrissy Grimm are in Hong Kong right now, participating in an event. Division I second place finish in singles cricket for Chris Lim today. And I believe that Chrissy had a great finish on the women's side as well. So special mention to those folks for for a great event. How about that? Jay Fichet saying somebody stole a whole half of Eric. Looking good, brother. Yeah, you are not lying. Eric Gregory is looking slimmer than a high school freshman. Let me tell you what. Okay, Carey attacks the 15's first start. I like the move. Just go ahead and take advantage when you can. Steal that number away. Unfortunate go there for her. Carey. Go ahead and take out the 16s here. Somebody called Dateline when we talking about freshmen. Oh, my goodness. Get out of here. Get out of here. We were talking in regards to Eric Gregory's slim self. I think he lost 175 pounds. No, I'm just kidding. It hasn't been that much, but it's a good chunk. It's a good chunk. It's probably a good 50, 60, maybe 70 pounds that he's lost. Looking good. When it comes to bulls, though, man, this girl pounds the bullseyes. It's just she's kind of hit or miss on everything else. I mean, 0-1. Miss Woods is going to be deadly if she can continue that. All right. One more bull needed for Carrie to take the win here. And that's exactly what she does. Big win for her. She will advance on the loser side into the next round. We're going to head on over to this match if it hasn't concluded already. Let me go ahead and switch my board around, as I believe this is the last leg decider here in this one. Let me go ahead and check. I think Tommy and them are waiting on a match after them, so hold on one second. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, it looks like we got a pro match waiting on these ladies, it looks like. So they doubled up the matches on us, which is quite all right. That's going to happen. But it does make things interesting when they believe they could be just in a practice match or not. So, nope, this is a real match, boys. Just a reminder who this actually is. It's the Gins, if I remember correctly. Let me check here. Yes. Jennifer Arms and Jen Meyer. Unfortunately, I do not know which one is which, as we just hopped on over this match. So if you do, let me know, please, in the chat. That'll be easier than me running out there and interrupting them. But right now, we'll stick with Jen and Jen. You can see that action. That's a little bit tough to work with. She goes back behind her shoulder, really, to throw it, as Jen Meyer is in the green shirt. Okay, appreciate that, Alex, and everyone else who just jumped in to let me know that. Jay and Jason as well, and Jamie, appreciate that, guys. I knew if I just counted on you guys, you folks would let me know. Yeah, Miss Meyer, that throw is a little bit difficult to be consistent with, just because of how far she's got to bring it back in order to bring it front. But whatever works for you, girl. Same could be said with the other Jen here, as she goes almost to her chest region. Huh. Carly Griggs, the one and only, saying, "Will, let me know if you need some help in the commentary booth." Yeah, come on in, Carly. We'll get you to talk for a matter of 3 seconds before you blow it up. Jen Arms looking for the win here. 3 bowls to do so. Shakes that one off. One of those forgettable rounds we've all had before. Jen Meyer gets another look here. He can't waste these away because who knows when Arms is going to actually hit this here. So can she put this away quickly? Well, we have a fight here. There we go. 1, 2. No third yet. But from the looks of it, she'll be coming back. And there we go. Miss Arms takes the win here in this one. As she will advance. On the loser side, Miss Meyer will unfortunately bid adieu. And look who is stepping up here. Oh my goodness. Liz Tynan, everyone. I wonder if her match is up next. Let's find out, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more action here in just a moment as we continue our coverage of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament here in East Moline, Illinois. We'll be right back. All right, so here's what we got coming your way. It's going to be Liz Tynan taking on Trina Reed on this board here that she's warming up on. Oh, gosh, I love him. Love the Magic Man. And Bob McCoy will be taking on Nick West. I believe they're going to be ready first, so we're actually going to hop on over to that match real quick because I believe they're going to be diddling up. It looks like it. Yes, they will be. So this will be our first match where we start. This is actually a winner's side top 4 matchup as Bob McCoy has came through Trevor Buboltz. He's came through Garrett Rakowski as well as Byron Johnson. So what a run it has been for Bob McCoy to get to this point for Nick West. Nick has gone through, well, I don't know how that happened. That's weird. How do you lose with a bye? Oh, okay, there we go. I see what happened. Nick has gone through, whoopsies, wrong side of the bracket. Nick West has gone through Nick Yeast, Cullen George to get to this point. He had a bye to open us off, so I misread that. I was in the loser side for the first round. I was like, how do you lose to a bye in the first? Well, there's a reason for that. You're in the wrong spot, Will. Great 7 there from Nick. There's a great 7. Get our scoreboard up here. Once again, this is the pro bracket, ladies and gentlemen. On the other half of the bracket, let me just go ahead and see what we got there. It's Robert Wismith, WizKid, taking on Cody Willis on board 32. Oh, boy. What a fantastic back-and-forth battle here between these two gentlemen. 6-0 for Nick, 5.67 currently for Bob McCoy. Folks, entertainment in its highest form right here on USA Darts. What are you doing if you're not watching this? Love this. My lovely wife says, Bryson heard you talking and screamed, Dad. Well, Bubba, I miss you. There's no denying that. I hope you and Mom are having a good time at home. Alex saying, Bob's a stud. He got me at Iowa Darts Open. Man, he's been on a real tear of late. First time I met him was at Shark Tank. And I said, Bob, you're pretty good, man. Why haven't I heard of you before? And he goes, well, I took 30 years off. Pretty much. No, he's been playing for 30 years, but he took some time off, getting back involved in the game. And, boy, has he really struck gold here of late. Doing well in those Booyah Cup qualifiers. Really making a run. Digging his jersey, too. That little tribal look, fantastic. Big trip 18 there. Down to the 16s. Good shots. You see that cringe there, that grit of the teeth from Nick as he knows this may be given on over to Bob. That's a round of 9 from Bob McCoy, who hits the 108. That'll be the first and only time I do that this weekend. I don't know what Eric and Bob are talking about there, but definitely drew Bob's attention off. Still collects a good number as well, man. Look at that. 5 mark with that double bull last. I can't tell what kind of combo that's that is right there. I can't tell if Bob and Eric are getting after it, if they're just having a laugh. What is going on here, boys? Bob McCoy takes the 1-0 advantage here in this one over Nick West, as he hopes to put himself into the king seat battle. Bob doing Bob things here. Down to the 19th to close, and boy, oh boy, is it a doozy. Another 9 mark for Bob McCoy. Or as that one Sean guy would say, you already know. I don't even need to say it. I don't even need to say it. You say it for me. Because if I say it, I got to pay him, so that's not cool. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Sky, that's what I was kind of thinking there for Steve and Skyler's remarks, but that is the kind of guy Gregory is. If you put one on him when you're not supposed to, he'll let you know. He'll definitely let you know about it. Yeah. Bob right at the 17s is what I do. Just take it away. Of course, it's a triple. Back to points. Figure back to points. Back to a house. How about that? Man. He's definitely throwing some dangerous stuff here. 5-7-5 currently. Door opener? Question mark? Door opener? Question mark? Oh, Nick Nicky. Could have been an opportunity right there. And a big 9 once again. Closure, and actually it's an 8, but, I mean, he's throwing an outrageous standard right here. If Bob, I mean, clearly he's got to be the favorite right now, correct? You would assume. I mean, nothing on Cody Willis or Robert Wizkid, but and Wizkid actually beat Willis. So next up on board 38 will be the winner of this one, taking on Robbie Wizkid. So looking forward to that one coming up. Bob will do it. Big win for him. Big win for him indeed. So we'll be seeing him in just a moment's time here, folks, as we're going to actually head on over to Trina and Liz. Okay, I need to call her Savage, apparently, because she's got a Nick back home that apparently gives the old nickname Savage. So there you go, Nick. Little nod to you. Let me go see where we're at in this match, folks, so I can give you a score line. 1 second. Currently at a 1-0 score line to Liz Tynan. So I wanted to make sure we weren't 1-1. And this, really, I mean, it should be a good match. I mean, Trina Reed, a phenomenal player out of the Wisconsin area. I played her at the Father's Day Frenzy event, and she teamed up with Jesse Johnson in the blind draw. And, man, there were a couple legs where we played against Trina, and Trina was the dominant force for that team. I mean, that just speaks volumes when you're playing with the likes of Jesse Johnson. And you're the dominant force, yeah. She can really, really play well, but so can Miss Liz Tynan. Liz, a frequent flyer of our streams. Been on it numerous times in the past at numerous different events. Trina eyeballing those 19s. Yeah, all eyes there, and didn't really come up with what she wanted to come up with, be honest with you there. Ooh, that's difficult because Liz could have thought about taking a look at the 19s and get rid of that number. Instead, she had to stay up there. Love to see Juan Vetter in the background here supporting these ladies. Of course, you can see him, he's rocking the Ruckus jersey. Well, of course, Liz Tynan is as well. Big shot there from Trina Reed. 8 mark there for her. Yeah, Juan's a big supporter of the game, whether it be women, men, doesn't matter. The game of darts in general, he's a big supporter of and really pushes people to get better. Good answer from Tynan as she directly gets a 7 mark right after Trina. Wow, viewership is just incredible for this event, folks. That is amazing. Thank you so much for joining us for our coverage of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament here in East Moline, Illinois. William Stuart here, of course, of USA Darts. We want to thank you for tuning in. Doug Barry tuning in from Plover, of course. Royal joining us as well. Royal, I got about a box full of bottles for you, my guy. Whenever I see you guys next. Oh, great stuff from Liz there. Fantastic. All right, if Tynan just won the 16, would give her a shot to take out the 19s. That'll definitely help. Take your look now. Oh, my goodness. You can see her stop and hesitate there. She definitely thought that was a given. What a battle we have here between these two ladies, man. Same exact score line, 484 plays 484. And we're going to stay right there. Oh, my goodness. What a great match. This has kind of got stale here between these. Royal will definitely be at Booyah. Definitely be up there for that one. You can count it in. I'll try to bring them up for you. Allie's saying, I love the plant flower jersey. Yes, that is actually the Hawaiian Pano jersey from Magic Wear. So if you want to get yours, there you can head on over to Magic Wear. They've got a purple version, like the one you're seeing there, and also a blue version. So two quality jerseys to add to your attire. This is gritty here. Oh my goodness. I didn't think these two ladies would do this, but Trina needs one. Trina does not get one. And Liz just turns around to Liz, looks at her. Liz just shakes her head and chuckles because she knows what the heck happened to this good match. Liz does go ahead and wrap it up. I mean, whatever gets the job done, Liz. Whatever gets the job done. More action coming your way here in just a second, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here in just a second with WizKid, Robbie WizKid Wisemith taking on Bob Anderson, Bob McCoy. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. All right, back again here, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for our Pro King Seat match. I was going to have a special guest join me, but unfortunately he got a board call. So Byron Johnson was going to be helping me out for just a second with the commentary on this match. I'm sure we'll get him back in here sooner rather than later, so be on the lookout for that one. Cody Shinway says Will needs to hurry back so we can get the scoop. Okay, so here's the scoop. If you watched the previous match, Bob McCoy and Aaron Gregory were saying something. There was no, like, smiles going on, so we were like, I wonder what conversation's happening here. Gregory said he was just giving him stuff about the 9 mark, of course. But that's Gregory for you. Gregory does that. But it was just kind of weird. You didn't see any smile or anything until Bob comes up and yells at me and Eric and goes, I guess Will thought we were getting after it there. He goes, I just got 3 text messages asking what the heck we were doing. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, well, here we go. Bob McCoy takes on Robert Wise-Smith in this match. Let me turn on our board sounds. There we go. Not kill you with a brutal volume level there. Big 9 mark opener for Bob, though. Not ideal answer for Wiz. Not ideal at all. Just so you guys know, Wiz has came through. He actually had a first round bye. Brady McCaw, Jesse Sherman out of Iowa, if I'm not mistaken, and then Cody Willis to get to this point. But, man, you get to this point, and right now Bob is all over it. Wiz, you got to find a big one here. And that's exactly what he's trying to do. I don't mind the play there. I don't mind the play, and here's why. Even with the triple on the 18s there, he would be at 108. So still down from Bob, and Bob can just 1, 2, 3 punch the 18s. So, yeah, you're giving up that higher ground, but at the same time, you're trying to have an extra bed to maneuver over to if you need it. And it looks like he may. No. Bob goes ahead and collects with the last dart. Great shot. All right, you need another one, Wiz. By another one, I meant a triple. It's the only way it would have helped you. Oh, yes, Bob. Down to the 16s for the close. Wiz pulling out the goods. There's a 9 for him. Great stuff, but still only gives him a 5-point advantage here. And that 5 points is going to go bye-bye in no time. Yeah, good close. Wiz had to take a second look there. Thought he grabbed a little bit more than he did. All in the hands of Bob now. And there it is, 1-0 advantage for Bob as he hopes to take the king seat here in our pro cricket bracket at the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament in East Moline, Illinois. I'm not going to lie to you folks, I had to ask, was it Moline or Moline? I knew it was Moline, but I just wanted to double down and be sure at the start of the event. I was like, yeah, we're not going to have another situation like we've had here in numerous events past. Mike Maloney says, Bob McCoy adopting the the Maloney point them to death approach. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's been on a dominant force here, playing in those Booyah Cups and whatnot for the past like 6 months, it seems. But yeah, he's definitely quite the player. I didn't know him before Shark Tank, and whew, good quality shot. Jeremiah Millar says best of 3 is rough. I agree. I agree. I mean, here's the thing, though. It is double elimination, so, you know, you got to I think of that rather than the steel tip aside. I mean, steel tip best of 3 single elimination. That's a crapshoot, you know what I'm saying? But at least here you get that loser's side to attempt. If Trevor Boobolts makes it back to the final, I will give a free set of smash barrels out to one lucky winner. How about that? From the one and only Mike Maloney. And I would go ahead and say, yeah, do it. I'll take my money on not happening. No, I'm just kidding. Don't tell Trevor I said that. Good 7 from Wiz. Bob's got to put his foot in the ground on the 17s here. Wiz getting a little snatchy there, that last dart. Good stuff. Goes ahead and close it out. Bob gives himself a little slap of approval. Bob's. Oh, my goodness. This could be magnificent. Fill it up, Bob. Yep, 9 mark there for him and puts him right back into this match here. Should say into this leg because he's already got 1 on the board. Dan the Dagger Taylor tuning in. Hello, sir. Kasha Prispool behind these guys, watching on. Good to see her in attendance, making the trek down from Michigan, along with Catherine Middleton as well. A few other friendly faces. Yeah, I need more room.
Here, I'm ready to help you. Do you have more patches?
Yeah,
I got rid of these bullshit patches.
I'm getting rid of them as we speak.
Hold on.
Kasha Prisboulet joining me for a second, it looks like, as she harasses me while I try to commentate, asking me questions about patches and stuff. Gosh. Kasha. Yeah.
Kiesha?
Kasha. Prisboulet.
You know how many people come to me with that Prisboulet stuff?
Really? Guys, if you didn't know, you got to add an A to the end of Prisbal.
It's a E with a tilde. Prisboulet.
You can take him if you want to. I don't mind.
I'm so ready for this. My ponytail's in the way.
Guys, she can't figure out how to put on a headset. It's really great.
My ponytail's in the way.
All right, you ready, Kasha?
I'm ready.
All righty, everybody. Kasha Prisbal joining me here.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, how's it going, Kasha?
You know, living a dream. You?
I'm doing great. Just figuring out when you're going to actually notice that your mic's still off, because you can't hear yourself in the background. Oh, there you. All righty, for real this time. Kasha Prisbal, everybody.
Hello. Oh, there I am. Hi.
Yep. How was the? Here, let's stop messing with
I
this.
don't want to put it in my...
Well, you got to, so we can hear you.
I don't want to. It
All right. So, how was the trek down from Michigan?
was very long. It was 6 hours.
6 hours, and I drove 8 to get here. Get out of here.
By
I hate
yourself? Were you by yourself?
you. Yes.
That's horrible.
Uh,
I made Cat Middleton drive me a couple hours. I'm getting old, you know. Stop putting that.
I'm trying to get Kasha to talk into the mic so we can hear her, and she's not having it. Big 9 from Robert
Attaboy.
WizKid. He has put himself back into this match here.
There's so many screens here.
Yeah. Just look at this one. That's
Okay,
all you need to worry
ready.
about.
I'm ready.
Oh, man. Look at Bob McCoy, man. He has been unreal the
Yes.
last 6 months.
Seriously, I had to play him at Shark Tank.
Yep, that's where I first noticed him. I mean, I walked up to him, I was like, dude, who are you? And he was like, well, I've been playing the game for 30 years. I took some time off. And dude, why'd you take time off? Or,
Right.
jeez Louise.
Yeah, it hurt.
He's a talented individual. I will say this. I was hoping for a couple more big names into our pro bracket this weekend. But overall, I'm happy with the numbers. 135 players this weekend. Not too bad.
No, that's great.
Not too bad at all.
No.
And just to kind of break it down, 22 pros, 70 in the open bracket, 43 women. So when you really think about the women-to-man ratio, that's really good. 92 women, 92 men, 43 women. That's fantastic.
Love to
That
see
is fantastic numbers.
it. Love to see it.
I mean, you look at overseas numbers compared to those, we actually do better, have more females participate in our game here than them overseas. Big 8 from Wiz,
The Whiz Kid.
the old Wiz. He should really go by Empty Bucket instead of Wiz, but just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, right. Jeremiah saying, tell him to take another 3 years off.
Right.
No kidding.
That would have been great before September. Oh, attaboy.
Big 5-4-0. Great stuff. Ties us up 1-1 in our King Seat match here. We will.
Jeremiah's doing the math over there. Thank you.
Some quick math.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, no kidding. I still remember your
Shh. Don't even talk about it. Don't even bring it up.
folks. I got it. I gotta say it. We were at a steel tip event in
Shoot the rapids.
Michigan.
Yep, that's the one.
She said, "I'll commentate with you." I said, "Sure." Somebody hits a 140 to leave 8. She goes, "I don't know if I'd do that." I said, "What else are you supposed to do?" Gosh.
That was the bearded dart guy. I know. Yeah.
Don't worry, I've been there, done that. Oh,
I just
God.
don't like double four myself.
Look
so
at this
whatever.
start from Wiz.
Let's go.
Boom goes a dynamite for you, Sean Green. You're welcome.
Nope, can't do it.
Bob Hudzik, I need to get back with you, Bob. I apologize for not doing so. We had a great women's turnout for darts for kids this year to 134 ladies. Wow.
Is that the Johnny K's one?
No, that's his Darts for Kids event. And
I thought Johnny K's was darts for kids, no?
I think it's a Christmas Tots deal or something. But Johnny K's up there in, like, New York, I believe.
Well, where? Which
Bob
tournament is
Hudzik,
that?
actually, his is in Illinois, if I'm not mistaken. Springfield, right, Bob? Your Darts for Kids event? He raises a lot of money, too, for kids. It's a great event.
I'm intrigued.
Well, Bob's in a predicament here. He's got to find the 18s. He's got to find a ton of them.
I think he might.
Collinsville, Illinois. Okay, Johnny's is in Pennsylvania.
Thank you.
That's up there.
I'm surprised. 2 18s only.
I mean, every once in a while, you just hit that spot where you can't.
Yeah.
You can barely hit a single, let alone a triple. You know.
Yep, I know it. I like how he's disappointed with that shot. Like, you're up 138 points, and he was still like,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man! It only took
Oh,
one
my.
person commenting and say, "Man, I can barely hear you." For you to
it's
actually pick the
because
mic.
I'm quiet. I can't help it.
You can't be a commentator and be quiet, Kasha. Here's the Bob we all know and love.
Right.
Finally putting it back together. Yeah, this is definitely turned into an interesting match because right at the get-gate, it looked like Bob was just running all over Wiz and just a turn of events in the last leg. And
I don't know why he would go 20.
yeah, this could be an opportunity here. I mean, he's got to fill it up, but could be an opportunity for Bob. Reminder, this is your king seat match for the pro division here at Stupid Juice. That ugly bald guy is Eric Gregory back there, for those that didn't know. You can text him, tell him I said that. That's fine. Good find. Down to the 16s to try to close them.
I have a challenge for you.
What's up?
Watch players' mouths when they throw.
Yeah. It's actually, so for those that don't know, the pizza is what you're supposed to look at all times when you're spotting. And the pizza is the two eyes, the mouth. Did you know that? You never heard of that? The pizza? Okay. So when you're spotting for darts, you look at their eyes to see if they're going up, down, anywhere like that. So it's really easy to see the mouth as well.
He pouts.
Yeah, he definitely pouts. You get some kissers out there like Nick Georgeson. Those are funny.
I like watching Jules. He does the fish mouth. The boop, boop.
Forgotten Native American says the bullshooter is going live right now too. Yeah, definitely a good opportunity to have multiple devices because the WDF World Championships starts tomorrow as well. So lots of darting action to watch. How about this from Wiz? What
Well
a
done.
match for Wiz Kid. My goodness. I'm going to tell you, I did not see this match going that way.
Nope, me neither.
I mean, yes, Wiz can have his great moments, but let's be honest, Bob McCoy's been on one lately.
Yeah, for sure.
My word. And it looks like we're going to get another match here pretty quickly as Nick Yeast is putting his bag down. I don't know where he's headed. He's taking on Keith Galloway, maybe?
Dustin?
Dustin? Oh, boy. Dustin Holt in the mix? Let me tell you what, doesn't get any uglier than Dustin Holt. I'm just kidding. Alrighty, folks, hang with us. We'll be right back with more action here as we let these folks finish their warm-ups, and then we'll get back underway with the action. William Stuart, Kasha Prizballet.
Prizballet. That's correct.
Just change the name.
Yeah. I need a vowel anyway. So
we'll see you in a moment, folks. I don't have any more of those. Alrighty, folks, here we go. Back and better than ever. Let me turn down our music so that's not in the way. Dustin Holt, Nick Yeast here as we get underway.
All right, there's so much. Not enough cord for me.
I'll get you some more cord.
Thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
There.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Alrighty, so Nick Yeast, Dustin Holt. Let me just check here where we're actually at in the bracket. I believe this may be 5th, 6th. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. It's okay. No, this is an interesting point. So 7th, 8th. Loser of this match will go home with nothing. Winner will advance to play Nick West. How about that? Nick Yeast, Nick West in the next round.
Not Nick, you West. You West.
Are we going to get a Yeast versus West matchup, or are we going to get a Holt versus West matchup? We will find out.
We shall see. Not a touchy.
Yeah, that's definitely not a touchy. Not a touch screen. Sorry.
Whatever.
There you go.
Thanks.
That's a 5 mark there for Holt. I'll tell you what, Dustin's been pretty active this year. He's done a lot of traveling, darts related and not darts related. So his game, I'll say his game is kind of it's not where it was last year. I'll say that. He's definitely down a notch or two. I think he would say that as well. But I think he's figuring out the steel tip, soft tip transition is what's going on there. He's definitely doing more of the steel tip side of things, which he was predominantly soft tip for years.
He was.
So that is a hump you got to get over.
It's wild. Was USA Darts here last year?
This is the first time this event has been streamed, apparently, is what I'm hearing.
All right.
So,
Well, good to see you.
yeah, I'm happy to be here. This event that definitely has been around here for some time. And some phenomenal shots have been here participating in this bad boy. So, yeah, thank you to actually this man, Nick Yeast, who reached out to me initially and said, "Hey, we have this tournament. What would it take to get you to do this?" So, good on him for reaching out.
Well, thank you, Nick Yeast.
Just a single 16 needed to take away the number. Back to points. Not as much as he would have hoped, but it'll do.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. One more.
Yes.
I knew it. Boom.
Big 9 for Nick.
And a boom goes the dynamite.
Gosh, dang it. Now I got to pay Sean.
My bad.
And he's saying, Kasha's quiet again. I wonder why,
Stop.
Kasha.
I'm a quiet person.
Guys, I've cranked her mic up to the highest level, too.
Right.
It's not even funny. Actually, I may be able to do this one.
Quit it. Oh, my God. That's
Yes.
so loud in my face.
Yes. As she pulls the mic away again to make me go even farther up.
What, do you want me to chew on this thing?
It ain't that close to you. Goodness gracious. Somebody kick her out of here
Right,
before I
someone-
go nuts. Alrighty.
Exit stage left, even?
Yeah. And it's always right.
Left.
But you never go right. You always go
Oh, my
left
goodness.
into my camera every dang time. Alrighty. Nick,
Anyway, back to work.
15s.
Oh,
Looking for
I
that
like
point
it.
lead. Heck
like it.
yeah. What a shot.
Ballsy.
Look at that double 18 is Mike Maloney-esque.
The
I hate-
Maloney double.
I don't mind it at all.
Me neither.
Sean, Danny, Bagish, and them hate it, but
Jeremiah as well.
if you should be practicing your doubles.
Right, it's wide. Why not? It's a
Yeah.
wide target.
Yeah. Your 20s, your 18s, your
Mhm.
16s, you should be practicing those all the time.
Mike Maloney out there showing his support.
Yeah, Mike Maloney should be here, but, you know,
Yeah.
whatever.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And it will be a 1-0 score line as we'll go ahead and put up our scoreboard as I didn't do that initially. Tisk tisk, Will.
There's a man sleeping in the background behind Nick.
Behind Nick, huh?
Right over his shoulder.
We can definitely wake that individual up, no problem.
Sir. There's no
Leonard
sleeping.
Gates back there sleeping the night away. Oh, sorry.
No, Steve Hilger.
Steve Hilger.
Oh, he's awake. What is it, the sleep cam? We should have a sleep cam. Nope, not aware.
Big 7 there from Nick. But we'll see what kind of damage is done here from Holt. Not happy with himself there, but still 2 big triples will give him the lead. And there it is.
Nice.
228 plays 200 here, and you can see Holt has that 2-house advantage. Will it last? Will Nick try to, down to the 19s here? Take his chance of the 18s? No,
I would have gone 20s as well.
Back to the 20s. Good, smart, strategic move there. Aaron Cole back there as well, giving the head nod of approval.
I'm sorry, I'm a quiet person.
Kasha's gotten about 17 messages on her phone. Can you speak up?
I'm sorry.
There we go. That's better. She's getting used to the commentary duties that she's going to be doing now from now on. No more playing for Kasha Priswell. Good 7 for Holt. Just back and forth here. 4.80 for Nick. 5.80 for Holt. And, folks, we're getting the last call for the blind draw as well.
Oh, it is 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock is that old blind draw.
I miss Sean, too.
Michael Walters saying I miss Sean. That is Sean's brother-in-law, I think.
I was gonna say,
So I mean, I get the reference there.
I'm a little offended.
But at the same time, screw Sean. All right, let's get. Just kidding. No.
Miss you, Sean.
I am
also
jealous.
miss you.
Sean's gonna get to go to the Alley Pally this year.
Oh, I did see that post.
Yeah. After his wife texted me and said, "Hey, where's your hotel at?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" She tried to. She thought I was going. No.
Nope. You went last year, right?
We went to the match play.
Oh, that's what it was.
We went to the match play, which was really cool. Japan next year.
What?
Did I say that?
Okay.
And look at that 9 mark from Holt.
Thanks, Jason.
6.29.
Pulls, I like that. That's a very steel tip move.
Yeah. We're seeing You see Gates do that a lot, and the reason why is because Gates is so damn good at the bowls. It's not even funny.
Right, it makes sense. There's more points there, so.
Well, he'll take that double because it's 50 rather than the triple of a 48 and a 45.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, you can call me daddy though. That's great from Walter.
Awkward.
Yeah, look at that double there from Holt. Over to a close on the 15s.
Oh,
I really thought that was
it. Me
bound
too.
for it.
Yep. I am so sorry I'm not as loud as Sean.
It's hard to beat Sean's.
Oh my goodness.
Jay, he does have purple hair. Garion is rocking the purple hair this weekend. I will say the lighting is a little bit different in that room, though, for sure. But, yeah, purple hair for sure for him. And Nick does find a double to get him in the lead, but...
Just barely. There's no yawning here.
Oops, sorry. It was too late for an energy drink, so I wasn't going to crush one at 7 o'clock or else I'd been awake till 4.
It's okay. You could have been streaming till 4.
Look at this from Holt.
Oh.
Could stream till 6 a.m. like an event I did in the past. Remember that one?
Las Vegas?
No.
Oh. No, where was that? Was it there?
Yep.
Probably. Oh, ADA. I do remember. St.
You just had to throw it underneath the bus, didn't you?
Take a nap. Yep, had to go take a nap under the table.
Big double for Holt, and he does manage to pull off the win here over Nick Yeast. Congrats to him.
Cat Middleton, why are you calling me?
24-hour stream. I've heard those are popular. You
That's
are
crazy.
Nuts, Steve. So 24-hour streams, I think you can't actually do that.
Like legally?
No, for YouTube and Facebook. Like you have to kick yourself off and come back on pretty quickly to do that. So, yeah. Here we go, folks. We'll be right back with more action here from the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament in a moment. Appreciate all you folks for joining us. Man, viewership has just been fantastic for this bad boy. And for you to all stay in and listen to me and Kasha Prisbel is nuts because we got 400 and almost 500 viewers.
Prisbel, you said my name right?
Yep, you're welcome.
Oh, my gosh.
It's Prisbel, but we'll say it. All right.
All right, thanks, guys.
Folks, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Kasha Prisbel.
Okay.
Be back in a second.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to AZ.
Look at how fucking big this bracket
If you, yeah, it's a big bracket for sure. All right, folks, Dustin Holt versus Nick West.
is. Put you on.
Had to think about that one as we just had Nick Yeast up here. Top six matchup, fifth, sixth matchup here. So winner will advance, loser will get $50 to their name. So there's a big 9 mark from Nick.
Am I here? Am I live?
Yep, you're live.
Hi, everyone.
Kasha Prisbel joining us once again.
Kat Middleton's back here, too, but she doesn't want to say anything.
Yeah, they can still hear her, don't worry. I'm just kidding.
I'm going to turn my mic towards her.
Should be another good one here. We'll see. Aloha from Chris Trinidad. How's it going, Chris? Hope you're doing well. Of Monster Clothing. Oh my gosh, Trevor.
Trevor's
Get
busting a
some-
move.
Get some new dance moves, my guy. I thought Leonard was bad, but wow, my goodness. Bringing out those middle school moves for Trevor. Y'all remember in middle school when you acted like you could dance, but really you couldn't? That's Trevor right now.
Oh,
got-
sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I have to leave now.
He's got 2 left feet. You got to play?
I've got a match.
All righty. It's been nice to have Kasha in here. It's not been great, but it's been not. No, I'm just
Wow.
kidding. It's been good.
It's been quiet, right? It's been quiet.
Let's all wish Kasha some luck as she takes on. Who do you got next?
Carrie.
Carrie. We'll just say Carrie.
Carrie.
So let's wish Kasha some luck here. I didn't
Carrie
know how to
K.
say that one.
Carrie K.
That's Carrie, who we saw earlier on the stream. Carrie Kasana?
Kansana Hills, someday.
That was a good attempt, wasn't it?
It was.
That was probably the best attempt that is still not right. Alrighty, so Dustin Holt.
All right, you guys.
Going to
Have fun.
16s. See you, Kasha. Have a good one. There we go. Board 26 for Kasha. She heads on over. We are missing something. Oh, there we go. Jay saying, Trevor, you need to start walking the courses in regards to his golf outings that he frequents. And Nicholas saying, thank you, Will, for the shout-out. Let's go, Liz Savage Tynan. Yeah, no problem, Nick. She mentioned that one to me that I had to do it, and I said, I will not give Nick DeShera a shout-out. She goes, wrong, Nick. And I said, okay, I can do it now. I can do it now. Oh, my God. Trevor, just stop with your sprinkler dance moves, dude. Oh, my gosh. This is definitely getting clipped and posted on Trevor's wall later. And then here we go with Robert, who's going to talk about his Bob McCoy win for 17 years. Oh. That was really loud. And Holt needing the 3 bulls here. Yeah, there it is. 1-0 advantage for him over Nick West. Will be loser first next, so Nick will get the advantage here in this leg, and unfortunately only finds 2. That could be detrimental. Holt's the kind of guy that will take strict advantage, and that's a good marker for him.
Absolutely.
Should be. And he doesn't take advantage. Usually just below that triple is fine for Dustin. He has a straight-in approach, whether it's steel tip or soft tip. So, wow, really crazy that he didn't find the triple there, or even just another one. Dustin looking to make this one hurt. Back up top for the close. Yes, sir. Still a good amount of people joining us today for our coverage. We definitely appreciate that, man. 350 plus is always great to see on all our platforms. Let us know where you're tuning in from, please. We'll give you a little shout out here quick. Our coverage from the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament here in East Moline, Illinois. I kind of want to mess with people and say Illinois. Des Moines. Really mess with them? Oh, no, I couldn't do that. Good answer, Benny. Small town, Minnesota. We got Venice, Florida. I know, I saw that one. I'm avoiding it. Look at that Arrowwood from Big Bend, Wisconsin.
It's Benny Durst.
I'm not saying it. Good shots from Nick. Is at the 9 mark there for him.
Me too, Benny. Me too.
Durst from his mom.
What was that, Waukesha? Or Waukesha? Andy. I think it's...
Have fun with that.
Yo, you're from Wisconsin, buddy. You should know.
Probably will catch up.
Alrighty, well, we tried, folks.
What are you talking about, the city? What caution?
Tasha just walked out.
Oh my
Name
goodness.
of the person with caution. Name of the
Folks, we're going to have 74 people in this room here commentating here in a minute, I guarantee you.
Sorry.
One Kasha turned into 3.
If you're naming the city, it's Waukesha.
Waukesha? Waukesha?
Waukesha.
Okay, Waukesha.
If it's in somebody's name, it's Waukesha.
Waukesha, as Jed lets us know as well. So, yeah, there we go.
Waukesha.
Waukesha. So, Robert does know. He just decides not to say it. So, good stuff. Once you win a king seat, I guess it doesn't matter what anybody else asks you. You're just too good for everybody else. Huh?
All right, I'm gonna go watch.
All righty. See you, Cat.
When you get beat by a streamer, that's what happens.
Yeah. Wait, say that into the mic once again. What'd you say?
When you get beat by a streamer,
Streamer, that's what happened. Oh, so the streamer beat you. Oh.
plenty of time.
Don't worry, you can tell Eric Gregory the same thing.
Thanks, man. Happens.
Happens to the best of us. Not the best of go-rounds for Nick there, as Holt has the possibility, the attempt here to win this 2-0.
Don't slam it. Just let me know it slams.
Yeah, good closure. One step closer.
Is this to play Trevor?
It's a good question there, bud. Winner of this one, as Cody Willis takes 6th. My goodness.
6th. Oh, shit. Now I'm nervous.
Okay. Winner of this one will advance to play. Yes, Trevor Buboltz. Winner of that will play Bob McCoy.
Now I'm nervous.
The hard work's done.
I'm surprised I won that one. Don't get me started on that.
You're guaranteed, Rob. You're guaranteed 350 or 250. And if you split, no, I'm just kidding.
I'd rather split it.
Oh man.
McCoy's playing? Holy shit. I just caught him on a bad day.
You can see Wes there, unfortunate. So he just didn't provide what he wanted to. Holt for the 2-0 win. One more needed. No. Trevor thought he had a match there. He's present, but it's still not going to be enough. Just the one mark needed. One mark grabbed. Good shots from Dustin Holt. So he's able to take the win here, and Trevor wastes no time at all getting ready for his matchup. So looks like we'll keep it right here for Trevor versus Dustin when this one gets called. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with this matchup next. very special announcement just coming in because I saw somebody was tuning in. Leonard Gates is the world's worst dancer. That's an award just given out today for Leonard Gates.
Douglas, Wisman, if you were a streamer, why aren't you on the mic?
Oh, my gosh.
I'm going to laugh at that.
Yeah, I would too. I would too. Leonard, good luck tomorrow as you Leonard's actually going to be in an exhibition tomorrow, I believe. Phil Taylor, Raymond Van Barneveld, numerous people. Yeah, he was in the chat. So good luck to you tomorrow. And then, hey, good luck on Sunday. Good luck on Sunday, sir, at the WDF World Championships as well. All right. More darts coming in just a second. Trevor versus Dustin. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so I definitely had to tell them, geez, 164 darts later, huh? As I hopped out there to let them know we're ready when they're ready. So Dustin Holt, Trevor Boobolts here for this one. T-Bomb. I think that's how you spell it. Yep. Get our scoreboard up here. This should be an appetizing one. We shall see as if that's going to be like it is. Big 9 mark from Trevor.
Funny when you hear them argue with themselves. You could do that with me. You could hear me say fucking. Just argue at myself.
You see Holt there giving it a good fist bump for his couple mark there. Good stuff. Good stuff from T-Bomb. Remember, Mike Maloney did say if T-Bomb can come back to face or come back and make the finals, he'll give away a set of his darts. So I'm holding him to it if that happens. Because I definitely took the not going to happen odds as, my goodness. 2-9, well, could have been 2-9 marks. I guess it's a 7.
Mike's in the chat?
Yeah. For those that are wondering, Whiz Kids in the background here, hanging out, watching darts. So I'm not just talking to myself in the background, guys.
You're talking to Mike Maloney. That's what you're doing. Robbie's got something to say to Mike Maloney.
Look at this.
Robbie's coming.
Trevor is on one right now.
Yeah, he is. Robbie's a little afraid right now.
5.67. Whew.
Benny's in the chat.
Yeah, no kidding. Benny's in the chat. You get out of here.
I'm out of here.
What a great leg there from Trevor.
Scared. Terrified. I need to go.
Yeah, you see, doesn't kind of shake off that second dart, but right back up for the points. Good stuff for him. He's got to make this a 1-1 match. If not, you are out. And nothing on him, but $150 guaranteed is better than $100 guaranteed. So.
To this point, I'm just happy with what I get. Just saying.
Like another, cannot find it. 4 on the board, so does Holt here go ahead and just stab it first try?
7.
That'll do. That will do. Mike Maloney, that's great math there, Will. Solid, I know. Thank you. Doesn't happen often.
7 easily.
All righty. Doors open. Not what Trevor wanted to throw there. That may be the best thing I've ever heard. Kenny says streamer math. I'll tell you what, streamer math is definitely more difficult than on-the-board math.
Yeah.
Like, you know your routine. Right when you step up to the board, you know what you're going at, how you're going to attack it. The stream, you don't know. You don't know what they're going to do.
You got to tell Maloney and Dersh. Hi from Robbie.
Oh, so Robbie says hi to Mike Maloney and Benny Dersh. So if you guys want to just shun him in the chat, you can. 2 for the win in this leg. Gets it. 1-1 score line. Scotty Johnson says, what time will you be streaming tomorrow? Thanks. Events start at 10. I'm probably thinking with the way tonight's going to go, we'll probably start at 11 tomorrow, just to let a few matches get underway before we hop on. Allow the flow to happen.
They're rude.
Don't worry, I'll block them from the chat. Don't worry, Robbie. Since you're crying,
I'm crying.
that's a joke, by the way.
They're rude.
That's a joke.
Rude. That's not right.
I think we're taking a look here. I think that's, what, 1 hole in for Trevor? No, that's 1 hole out. Sorry. No, yeah, 1 hole in. Yeah.
3 holes out.
Oh, my goodness. And out. Yeah.
3 holes in.
I think that's same. No, that's same.
No, Dustin's got 1 hole.
Did he?
Yeah. Dustin's got about 1.
I think they both threw 2 holes outside with the first dart. And then
Yeah.
T-Bomb threw 1, and they threw – that's a diddle. Yeah, that's a re-diddle. They're saying cheater, cheater.
Cheater.
I can't tell you where that one is. I think that's below.
I think.
And Trevor gets it. Wow. What a diddle.
All 3 darts. At least they're friends. We want to see Maloney fucking.
Yeah. Watch that, bud.
We want to
Oh.
see Maloney give away a set of darts.
Trevor gives us a thumb up of approval for that 9 mark there. Mike Maloney says, where are you guys at for the streaming room? So we're actually, there's a door right next to these guys. We're actually right there. We're right into that hallway. And what an answer. 9 for 9. Good last.
That was almost bad. Why I don't have this on today. Why didn't ask?
Big 19. Yeah, take that bigger number away. Now you can still be at a detriment here. Not anymore. Not anymore. If Trevor would have hit that first dart trip, we would have stayed and then went down. Take a look. At least that would have been my thought. But you can see here, good chance for Trevor. Great chance for Trevor. Oh, misses the big number. 10-point advantage for Holt. 16s. Over the 18s, down to the 17s. Wow, my word, folks. One dart, and Holt took advantage.
Especially Dustin Holt. Yep, he got it.
Oh, my goodness, back and forth. Back and forth, 6-0-5-5 here in this last league decider.
Take it.
Takes his shot and gets it. Dustin Holt in the driver's seat.
Take it.
Robert wanted him to take the old 16s there.
Force the issue.
Instead, it'll be Holt. 3 bulls for the win. And he gets a double with the first dart. Fantastic shots. What a last league decider. 6-0, 5.14.
Not putting any darts in the game.
My goodness, folks.
You should say Maloney should give away a set of darts.
Yeah, he probably should, just because. Maloney, give away a set of darts. Why? Because you love us.
Because it was great.
Alrighty, folks. We'll be right back with our top 3. Bob McCoy takes on Dustin Holt here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our coverage of the Stupid Juice Open here in East Moline, Illinois. All right, just want to let you know here, I got something to do in the background real quick. I got to talk to the tournament director, but this is Laura Paulman and Nicole Herdlitzka? Hopefully that's right. But I wanted to go ahead and put this match up in the meantime while we're waiting on those, on the other match to happen. So we'll go ahead and put this one up in the meantime. As we wait on that men's pro third place match. This is a 9th through 12th place match here for these lovely ladies. And I need to figure out who's who. Well, this is Nicole, as I can see by her name on her shirt. It looks like she's a two-toer. 2 toes at the line or just almost at the line. So look out for that. But all right, I'm going to go talk to the tournament director real quick. I'll be right back, folks. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Sorry for the lack of commentary here for a second. I will be right back. I promise you that, okay? Okay, that timing actually worked out pretty nicely. Took care of business up there. Showing off a little bit of these ladies, but we will go ahead and jump on over to the board number 2. The only reason why we're going to do that is because this is a third place match, folks. That's the only reason I'm hopping over here instead of taking care of those ladies, because the ladies matchup is a 9th through 12th. So a little bit more implications on this match than their match. Hopefully this one will end fairly quick so we can catch the remaining match, or what's left over of that match. So, but the way Dustin just threw and the way we know Bob McCoy can throw, this could be a doozy. Let's find out. 7 mark for Bob. Seven followed by an 8, and look at our score line right here, 606.67 for Bob McCoy and Dustin Holt in our third place match on the pro side. Winner of this one will advance to play Robbie WizKid Wisemouth, who won our king seed off of Bob McCoy. And kind of a lapse turn there for Holt. Well, not kind of. It is a lapse turn. Only a point or a mark on the board. Doing Holt things. Yes, sir. 9 mark. Or as Sean would say, boom goes the dynamite. My word, 9 mark there for Bob. Here we go, folks. 6066. Are you kidding me? Back to back to back. Is that what we just saw there, folks? Are you not entertained? Let us know in the chat, my word. These guys are going at it right now. Well, Stuart, are they both going to be a part of the CSC? In regards to Dustin and Bob, is that what you're talking about here, Andy? I would hope that they try to get in, but we'll see. Michigan by 25. I love it, Thomas. Big 9 for Dustin Holt. I love it. Michigan by 25. My word. So both, I don't think they participate in the PPD currently, but I believe Bob may be trying. I'm not sure. I think Dustin is trying as well. So maybe down the road we see them. Who knows? We could see an appearance from one of them in the women's CSC if they committed to a week with one of the ladies. My goodness, 691, 650. Guys, this is a ridiculous standard in this leg, let alone what we could see for this match. Oh. 6-1-1 wins the leg over a 6-9 9-1, folks. What? What? Bob taking just a second. Put his mind at ease before he steps in. Knowing he's going to have to do a number on these 19s. Stay there. Good shot. 16-point advantage. Granted, it's minute, but it's an advantage. Holt to steal that away. Right down. 1-2 punch. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Huge 8 mark. Got Jorge joining us from Colombia. Good to see us broaden the horizons to some international viewership. Starting to see more Europeans on our platform as well, which is great. Good 6 mark for Holt. Just continues to truck ahead. 180 plays 94 here. Andrew saying blink twice if you can hear me. What's going on, Jordan? How you doing, sir? Thanks for joining us. 6-0, 6-2-5 here, and this is following a 6-9-1, 6.11, folks, as Bob bangs in another 9. I think we've seen 6 9 marks in this match. No, we've seen more than that. I think we've seen 7 or 8. Maybe a little bit out from that. Yeah, maybe I was right from the get-go, but that's all right. It just continues to collect here. Big marks after big marks. When a 5 or 6 mark seems to be your minimum here, it's just crazy. Bob's eyeing the 15s here. Got to load them up. Load him up is exactly what he does. My word, folks. I don't know how many times I can say it. This is just unreal. I mean, I get this. They're only playing a best of 3, but Bob only finds the 3. And all Holt here. Chuck Dixon saying, yeah, you got to do an over-under on my work. Yeah, dude, I've said it like 17 times this leg just because it's just ridiculous. The standard we're seeing in this leg right now, let alone the match. I mean, yeah, we took a dip with Dustin's 5.5 there, but things got interesting here. Okay, doors open. If Bob can hit 4, he will advance into the finals. Dustin feels it's over. You can see him shaking there. Yep. Yeah, I believe it is, bud. Oh, look at that face for Dustin. Dustin can't believe it. I can't believe it. You all probably can't believe it either. I thought that was game, set, match. Bob McCoy. Instead, Dustin Holt will get away with one here. 1-1 scoreline as we will head to a decider. More darts is just what you need, folks, right? Corey Middleton giving it to me. I love it. How about a watching from Norway on our YouTube platform? Love that. Let's get a big hug for both these gentlemen before we get underway. And our last leg decider, Bob will lead us off, having the advantage with throw. Five for Dustin puts him out front, stealing the 20s away from Bob. And you see Bob taking a walk there as he knows not closing those 20s was downright hurtful. That can be really a bad thought in the back of your mind as you try to play this leg, and you're seeing just that. Exactly what that was. Follows a 2 with a 2. Finally, something for Bob. But I feel that something was just a little too late. Chuck saying, man, that missed bull really put him off his game. I don't even think it was the – well, I guess you could say that because you saw him in the background really just really kind of – he knew he had that match. But then you double down with the two-mark opener. That's almost like a double enforcement there. So, yeah, I would say you're pretty much right there. Seven for Bob. Just that subtle lead. Oh, okay. That subtle lead is now interesting. Yeah, saying it perfectly is Benny Durst. He says the way a decider leg can make anyone pinch a little bit. No kidding. You see Bob hammers it in. Big, big 5 mark for him to close those houses of Dustin's. He needed another triple. Needed another triple. Bob's in the driver's seat now. A triple or just even 3. Now you're going to want a triple here. I would say that. And I can't really consider if he only comes up with 3, I mean, Holt can hit the 4 and win the match. So, looking like it. Oh, my. Oh, my. So, did I say driver's seat a little too early here? I believe I did. Holt for the win. Needing 4. And he doesn't get it. You see Byron and Tasha behind him just hands to face. Bob for the 3 to win and go to the finals where he'll get a rematch versus Wiz. And there it is. Bob McCoy wins it. Dustin Holt will take 3rd place. And here we go. We'll wait for them to get underway. Let me just take a gander and see if our women's matchup is still underway. I believe it is. So let's go ahead and do this number. I'll pop up on this scoreboard. Now, I'm going to be honest with you folks. We're going to be looking for that finals matchup here in just a second. So we will flip off of this one back to our finals. But it's something for you guys to watch here as we'll get underway. I got to grab a Coke or water or something here, and then I'll be right back here.
Look at all the responsive things.
All right, boys. Come on. This is gonna be. You're gonna really make me pick and choose who.
Wow.
All right.
The guy beats me one
When in
time.
doubt, guess what you do? Nobody's on the pick the way.
Please dig out. Dick's out. Dick's on the table.
No. Go ahead. No. Well, clearly we're having a fight back here. If you could calm down. Oh, hot mic. Trevor Buboltz, Byron Johnson. I might as well just let you both commentate this one. No, it'd just be a bickering fight the whole time. It'd be fun, and you guys would just talk more about your match than anything else. Oh my goodness! So if we're gonna do this, then you're gonna come back for the next one.
Is there a next one?
Open division.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You can have the opens.
Yeah, we got opens and women's still. So. No. This should be a good one. This is our women's 9th through 12th matchup here. So, there we go. Help you out.
Mic check.
You should be good. But we're going to hop on over to the men's matchup here in just a second because they look like they're just about to diddle up. I believe this is a last leg decider here for these ladies. Oh, no. All right, so be aware. This mic may go off for Trevor here in a second.
G-rated.
We'll see. Trevor Buboltz joining me for just a second here as we get underway with our men's final as Robbie's taken 17 million darts before we get underway.
How many cameras you got here?
I've got 3. So actually not as much as I normally have. Austin Helm says, Byron, go to bed. Miguel says, hey, Byron.
Yeah.
All right.
Byron's going to bed right now. Trevor's here.
Trevor's here. This is.
What are we watching?
This is the
Top 3 match? No,
yeah.
that's
This will
pro.
be the finals of them, and actually they're getting underway now. So I'm just going to go ahead and hop on over there, and we'll kind of let you know where this match finishes up for the ladies, because we want to do that, right? We got to let you know. But here we go. Bob McCoy, Whiz Kid. Whiz kind of stole that last match from him, if I'm going to be honest. I mean, he wasn't looking as great in the first leg. All of a sudden, second leg, he kind of got himself back into the match. Third leg was just all his. So,
Who's the whiz kid?
Robert Whiz Smith,
All right.
the Whiz Kid.
I didn't watch the match. I was too mad.
I'm sure you were.
Yep.
Well, I'm sure the chat's mad at you, too.
It's Christmas time. I gave Dustin a nice Christmas present, and,
Well, speaking of Christmas gifts, you didn't give any of our chat a Christmas gift because your boy Mike Maloney actually came in here and said if you were able to go back to the final, he was going to give away a set of darts.
Oh, well, I'll give away a set of darts if Bob wins.
If Bob wins, there we
Yes,
go.
yes.
If there's a double dip.
You got the T-bombers right here. I'll give away a set. You just send me your address. I got 100 sets at home. So
There you go.
look at how sexy they
They're
are.
decent. They're decent barrels.
Touch it.
I've touched it before.
All right.
I may have had a set and then immediately gave it away to somebody else. I'm
Oh,
just
that's
kidding.
not nice. That's not nice.
Hot Rob, what's going on, sir? How you doing?
Hey, there's Byron.
He's never gonna forgive me for what just happened.
It's okay.
I guarantee you.
I beat him too straight. I deserve the mic.
Oh my gosh. So the last time I had Byron in this, or last time I had Byron on the mic, was actually a mic with no battery in it. So he just walked around like.
That's strong. That's strong.
I felt
Surprised
bad.
you didn't do that to Baggish.
I should have. Well, here we go. What an opener for Bob as he opens up with a 7 mark.
I missed you, Will.
Did you miss me?
I did a little
It's
bit.
been a while, man.
It did.
Been a while.
We gotta shoot over there.
We gotta
shoot again.
we
That
gotta
was
play
fun.
some darts
That was a
again.
good time.
I'm about to say the same thing. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah,
whenever
Bob.
I get the occasional play opportunity.
This is the finals, right?
Yep. And
Yeah.
look at this from McCoy.
This is, yeah. I used to play. I've been playing this guy for 15 years.
Bob?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Well, that's the thing. Is
We've been going back and forth for 15 years, and he's throwing the best darts he's ever had in the last year, and it's impressive.
I talked to him at Shark Tank, and this is the first time I saw him, and I was like, "Who are you?" And he goes, "I'm Bob," and I was like, "Oh, how long have you been playing?" He's like, 30 years. I said, "BS, really?" And he goes, "Yeah." And he said, "I just took some time off, and I've gotten back into it, and they're feeling good." I said, "Yeah, they're feeling good. Look at you just storming off through this." I mean, the 6 months has just been impressive for Bob.
No, it's stupid. He's stupid good. The first time I ever played him was 2009. My first tournament I traveled to, Green Bay Bull Shooter. The first tournament I traveled to, and I had to play him in singles, and he ended up beating me in the top 3. But I've known this guy. He's a great guy. Great dart player, great guy, great everything.
Well, slightly younger, slightly less of a veteran, a lot uglier, Robbie Wismith.
How old is Bob now? 55, 60? What do you think?
He ain't 60. He's probably 40, 44 max.
He's at least 8 years older than me.
How old are you, Trevor?
I turned 40 3 weeks ago.
Oh, man.
I'm old now. How old are you?
32. A lot of people go, "Wait, what? You're that old?"
Yeah. I thought you were like 20. Card this guy.
Oh, jeez. Bob.
Bob looks good right now.
He's looking good. 5.25.
Probably going to walk away with this first game.
Well, his first 2 legs in the last match was a 6.11 and a 5.89. That 6.11, he bested Dustin's 6.91. Like, what?
That's strong.
They're really strong.
I had to play him in the first round today, and then I won every match back to Dustin in the top 4, and then, yeah.
I did see that, actually. I saw you guys were duking it out there in the first match. I goes, that's a barn burner of a first.
It was a good first one. I started 920's first leg after winning the diddle, and then I lost 2 straight. He got me.
And look at him about to get Robbie here.
Yeah.
I thought that was surely going to be a double with that marker there.
How do I scroll on this thing?
What are you trying to get the old chat here?
I want to see what are they saying.
There's a lot of them.
No. Jeremy Burns on here.
Oh, Mustache. Of course he's on here. He also said Robbie's been sitting too long, and I actually pushed. Robbie was sitting in here watching darts, and I kind of pushed him out. I said, "Dude, you need to go warm up. Like, what are you doing?" You know?
9 darts, you're good.
Yeah, says you after 74 darts out there. Bob takes the
15.
Takes the 1-0 advantage here. A good 5+.
Who you got in this one?
I think Bob's definitely on the momentum push, and I think that leg was definitely detrimental for Robbie. I think he had to start off hot there. I'm going to take Bob. I hate doing it, Robbie, but I'm going to take him.
All right. Solid start.
You haven't commentated in a little while either, huh?
2018 was the last time I commentated.
Holy crap.
I went to Indiana State.
That's right. That's right.
Gave a bunch of people nicknames that still stand today.
I did stumble upon that stream the other day.
Yeah, I'm cute. I got a face for commentating.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Robbie only coming up with 2. Yeah, you can see Wiz kind of knows.
Another trip and then 20.
Yep. All day.
Ooh. Is that a Liz Tynan sighting in the back?
Yeah, Liz.
Off the mirror?
I wonder if is Liz into the finals? Or the
Probably.
queen seat?
I don't know. Let me look.
There's a good chunk of ladies. 43 ladies in this bad boy, which is good to see.
Yeah, Liz is in the king seat. Or queen seat, or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
She's got about 5 matches she's waiting on.
Yeah, wow.
I won't be here for that. I gotta find a room.
You haven't found a room yet?
No. I was gonna drive home.
Oh, really? How
Yeah.
far is home for you?
Hour and 40.
Is that too
But I walked. I got here. I had to go to the bathroom, and by the time I got to the bathroom, I had 3 partners for tomorrow. So I'm gonna stay for tomorrow.
Right. 5 mark for Wiz is Bob still with the advantage on points, so take out these 20s fairly quickly.
Yeah, he's gonna go 18 first, and then. Yep.
Okay.
Solid.
Our open bracket isn't too far off. They're about to enter the 6th place match, so wanted to check that.
Dennis Sandin in there.
Yeah, Dennis Sandin playing on the open side of things. Ram Gravera as well.
I warmed up. I'm shooting with Ram tomorrow.
Gonna be good.
The pro
good
am.
team. That'd be a good team.
Yeah. I warmed up with Dennis. He was shooting pretty solid. Where's Ram at? Is he in the winners?
I have not seen. I have not really dove into that open side. We haven't seen many of the open side matches up here yet. Mostly the pro. We've seen a few of the ladies matches as well.
Right. I'm calling chirp 8, and double 20. First shot. Nope, never mind. I owe you a shot.
Well, no better time than now to hit a doozy of a number, Robbie. Going for the 17s first. Good move. I'd almost be tempted to. Eesh.
You got to hit that if you're going to throw at it.
Exactly. I'd almost been tempted to kind of hang and bang on another 17 there.
Yeah. It's got to go 17 now.
And
that's
why. I mean, I get the leaving yourself two at the 18s, but it's too easy for Bob to hit a big triple, and he's right back in it.
it doesn't even feel like Bob's shooting a 5-2 right now. And he's just quiet 5-2. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just going to hit stuff, and, 5-2.
That's exactly correct in saying that. It's just a quiet 5-2 that you just don't even realize it is that way until the end, and then you're
Cat's over there falling asleep, sort of. Like, 5-2. That's my mix tomorrow.
Catherine?
Yeah.
That'll be a good one. Cat, if she gets going, she's a great player out of Michigan.
She's nice too. Super nice.
Yes. Good family. Good family. Bob attacking those 18s. Down to the 16s. Sorry. Try to steal those away. This is looking more and more like a.
What's this dart jerseys? What is that?
I think there was some wrappers right there that are there.
Yeah.
On Wiz's.
Wiz Kid?
Yep.
All right.
I definitely couldn't tell you who they are. Maybe the one in the very front. That Juice World or something.
Eminem?
I don't know if that's. I don't know
On
who
the
that
left?
exactly is. Actually,
I don't know.
on the left.
Yeah, I see it right there. The Eminem. Right? No? Slim Shady? Chicka.
I do like Bob's though. Bob's jersey's pretty slick.
The real McCoy.
That tribal look.
Here comes
too.
the Trip 6 here and the onions. No onions. Is that trademarked?
What?
Onions.
Onions?
With the onions.
I've never even heard it.
You never heard that? It's
Never.
college basketball. It's Bill Rafferty. It's like, yeah, the onions. With a kiss. You never heard that?
Never.
All right. Yeah, the onions. That means you won. That means like game over. Onions. You hit the onions. Game over. Onions. That's yeah.
Alrighty, well, if you hear me saying that, it was
You
Trevor.
never heard it? Yeah, you got to look that up later.
I will
The
definitely
onions.
look that up. Definitely look it up. See if there's a YouTube of it.
Double single.
To force the dip.
Yeah. Well, it's yeah. How do I get out of here? Is this
Yep.
a string?
Yep.
Trevor is intoxicated, Mike. It's onions. What's up, Mappa? The onions. He knows. That's his nickname, the onions. And he goes like this.
Oh, my
Puts
goodness.
the finger in the air.
All right, here we go. So, Bob, 1-2. We got a double dip situation.
All right. I'm expecting a little bit of push here out of Whiz Kid.
Yeah, he's going to need to find something.
That was too easy for Bob. It sort of makes me regret losing to Dustin. Yeah, I'm still salty.
Just a touch. Just a
Yes.
touch.
How do I? This thing keeps falling off. All right. I love you.
Can you hear the subtle sound of me turning off Trevor's
Don't turn.
mic?
Hello? Hello? Am I off?
No, you're good.
Oh.
All right. Bob will get the throw here.
Jeff Mappa, formerly known as Mike Maloney's partner in TOC. He made Mike Maloney, by the way.
Really?
He's the reason Mike shoots us. He's Mr. Double King. You know how Mike throws at all those doubles?
Yeah.
That's Mappa. Mappa taught him that.
So really, I should just say Mappa instead of Mike Maloney. The Mappa double.
You say, yeah, you say Mike's pulling a Mappa. You know, pulling a Mappa. That's
There
what
you-
we call it in Illinois. Isn't that what you call it, Illinois?
I messed around with a
I
few
know.
people and messed around and said Illinois
I
just
know.
for kicks and giggles.
That's why I said it, Illinois.
Larry Keith back there? Is that what I see? I think that's Larry Keith.
That's Larry. Yeah.
Big 9 from Wiz.
Streeter, Illinois.
Yeah, we see him at Whammo too, because I guess his vendor's a dual operator.
Excel, I think.
Mm-hmm.
This is a pretty good game.
This is a really good game. Look at this. Ooh. Yeah.
This is 9-0 over 7-0.
Robbie really wanted to hit that first start triple there because
Yeah, that's a tough secondary, too.
yeah, he knows that outside looking in now, Bob should attack this.
Mike saw how effective the doubles are. That's what Mappa said. Taught him everything he knows. Yeah, Bob looks really good. Who beat Bob?
Wiz.
Oh, really?
Wiz beat him in the King Seat match, actually, and yeah, it was. I think Bob felt like he should have had that match, but at the end of the day, it went Wiz's way.
Where's he from?
Rob,
Yeah.
he is from Wisconsin,
All right.
just outside of Milwaukee.
I don't know if I know him.
That's the thing about Wisconsin is there's so many talented players there in Wisconsin. I mean, your Division I through Division IV can definitely compete with each other in that state tournament. So there's so many dang shooters too. Like they have, I think.
Whammo had like 4,000 or 5,000 people, didn't it?
Yeah.
stupid.
It's something stupid. 280 boards.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at Bob. Ho hum 667. Dun, 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 dun. You know, like, oh, whatever. Like, give me another drink.
Just a 7 mark here. My goodness.
Just another day at the office. That's a good round.
Whiz Kid Bullet Porky, just name 3 big ones. Yeah, I mean, I thought you were saying just 3 big ones. That's it. I was like, no, bud. They have some shots that maybe don't get around in Wisconsin that are just talented. Right now, though, Wiz has got to find the 15s and got to find a lot of them.
Good start. Ooh, I don't like it.
I don't like it at all. Why would you do that?
I don't like it.
Especially the way Bob's playing.
Down 30. If you were down like 20, I could see it. Make it 4-3 on bowls, and you got the 15s. But down 30, you got to go try and hit a 9 mark.
Yeah.
Hit a 9 mark, hope he only hits 4 or 5, and then you got a shot at it.
The thing is, what do you do after the 20s? You still have the 17s.
Yeah.
And look at Bob.
Bob just, ho hum, I'm going to hit a 9 and shoot 6-5 to bowls, and yeah, all right. You know, ho hum. You know, play Trevor first round. And I'm still salty. He needs 9 bullseyes here.
Not meant to be. Looking for the 1-0. But we don't love him.
No, we don't love Jeremy. Sorry, Jeremy. I just got yelled at. He took the headset off and everything. I got yelled at.
1-0 advantage, and that's actually wrong. That goes to Bob. Here we go. Yeah, so steals it away. Well, it doesn't really steal away. He just really took that leg. So 1 leg away is
He needs a good start, and that's
Bob.
not it.
Yeah.
Bob's focused right now. He looks in the zone, to be honest. Yeah. Going up? Yeah. He was going for early onions.
Going for the early 18 there. He was pulling the old Leonard Gates.
Early onions. He was going for the early onions.
It's just a mental thing. When you hit that over your opponent, it's demoralizing.
All right, Thomas. Can we remove Thomas from the chat? Talking smack.
Wiz can't find the triple bed.
What do you think Bob hits here? I'm going to say trip 8, trip 7, trip 6.
You think he's going to go 9?
Yes.
Nah, he'll go 7. No, he'll go 5.
I got over 6.5.
Five.
Yep.
5.
You're too good. That's why he commentates, folks. Will Stuart right here, ladies and gentlemen. He knows what he's doing. What is this thing?
Switchboard?
Oh, you can zoom in?
Yeah.
Oh. Where's this all day?
We haven't done it a lot all day. When I'm by myself, it rarely happens. Let's be honest, boys.
Here, let me do the switchboard here, guys.
Oh, gosh.
T-bomb on
No,
the switchboard.
no.
Hold on.
No.
We're going to go 17 here.
Oh, no.
Let's see what happens here.
These switches are going to be absolutely terrible, folks.
That was a pretty good switch. Yep, I was on top of it right there, to be honest.
It wasn't bad. Wasn't bad.
You're
but
welcome.
Here we go. Bob's put himself in a good position here for the 2-0 double dip here over WizKid.
This 2-0. For this is the finals, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. He does not look happy.
No, he just didn't put forth the quality effort that he did, especially in that king seat match. I mean, he's throwing a 3.25 right now.
Dustin Holt with the little hat.
Here we go, Bob. Just doing what he needs
He's
to do.
Stupid.
Just
come on, Bob.
6.75 right
come
now.
on, Bob. That's just at some point it's just mean. That was just mean. That was uncalled for. That was mean.
Oh goodness.
All right. Congrats, Bob McCoy.
Yeah.
I mean,
What can you do? What can you say? I mean,
the weight might have messed with his head, with Mr. Smith.
yeah. Just a single bull needed for Bob to win the title here at Stupid Juice, and that is exactly what he does.
Yeah. 646, not bad.
Not bad.
Ho hum.
Not bad.
Ho hum.
Great shooting from Bob McCoy, your champion here, as he'll take home $350.
The real McCoy.
Give a little smooch to the camera for WizKid. He's going to take home $250. So not a bad payday for both these individuals. Good stuff. Good stuff. All righty. Well, we'll see what's coming up next for us here.
Someone did I say something about giving away darts?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. You can't even remember, can you?
Who wants darts?
All right. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we'll do is at the end of the stream, I'll pull somebody randomly. I'll send him a message. I'll
ship them to him on Monday.
There we go. There we go, folks. All righty, hang tight. We'll have some more action, including your women's and open singles coverage next.
And I'll be here all weekend.
Will Stuart, Trevor Boobolts. Fun final. We'll be right back.
want to get into darts, but you're not sure how, we can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to usadarts.com.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to AZ.
Alrighty, just to let you folks know, it looks like we got Cindy Johnson taking on Kathy Middleton in our top 6 matchup. Now, the winner of that one will take on Carolyn Nguji in the 4th place match. I'm assuming we should get that match up here on the stream next. For the open singles side, they're into the me see on this back end where they're at. They're in to the top 8 on one side, top 6 on the other. So should be getting some matches over here from that one as we conclude our coverage this evening of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament here in East Moline, Illinois. So bear with us. We will get some more action coming your way here shortly. Line draw is underway in the background. We will not be streaming any of the blind draw, but it is happening in the background, so take a peek at the brackets, CompuSport.us if you want to check that out. Okay, sorry, folks. I tried to get a view of Kathy and Cindy Johnson's match. It unfortunately wasn't able to happen. So I know they're coming down to their final darts here on that match. So just kind of wanted to update you as we could be getting our fourth place match up on the women's side here next. I know it's been a little delay since we've had somebody on the stream. We appreciate you folks that have been waiting for a match here and kind of twiddling your thumbs. But we should have another match here in just a moment's time. Top 4 of ladies should be coming up here. So, all right, just wanted to kind of hop in, let you know what's coming your way as we continue our coverage this evening of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament. We're back. Oh, would you look at that? So this match actually got called to board 28, but Quick Will brought it on over for us to enjoy. So I figured, man, we might as well keep this thing going. I was thinking about midnight we'd be out of here, but let's be honest. A little bit longer than I anticipated. That's okay. No harm, no foul. Now, I will tell you, back at it bright and early in the morning. No doubt about that. Well, bright and early. Can't say that. Carolyn gets the double. This is Carolyn Gucci versus Catherine Middleton. Looking forward to this matchup between these ladies. Look at Carolyn go. My word, she's off to the races already. Great shots for her. Nicole Hinshaw in that third position. And then Liz Tynan in the finals. That is what awaits these ladies, or this is your top four. Checking on the open bracket. See, we possibly could see a fourth place matchup, maybe a fifth, sixth. We'll see what arises on that side. But in the meantime, we'll get these ladies. Back and forth, back and forth. Carolyn with a subtle advantage here. Man, Carolyn kind of has a unique pullback. She kind of pulls the dart towards her chest and then pops it to the shoulder. Huh. Let's see if you can take a peek at that one. It's very, very unique. But it works. It definitely works. Catherine threw great at Booyah. Yeah, she's definitely a great shot. Carolyn threw good at the Tournament of Champions when we streamed that. Granted, she didn't throw as great as she could have. We'll say that. But Catherine right now on the outside looking in as Carolyn 15s. she shakes off that one. No, she could have had a little bit better there. Double there for Carolyn. Maybe point here? No, she goes right for the bulls. No harm, no foul. I mean, she's got the house point advantage right now. Just do what she needs to do. Yeah, it looks like we're getting our 6th place match on the open side. I believe so. Hopefully it's not a blind draw match because we won't be streaming that. I mean, we'll stream it if it's up there, but we're definitely not going to hold true and be here the whole evening. Our main coverage is going to be that cricket. Yeah, so that's going to be Casey Jones and Ronald Bunkner that are coming up there on the streaming board. Carolyn does get the first leg, 1-0 advantage to her. Just the 2-mark opener for Carolyn. Oh, no. Wait. I guess I just read that wrong. My apologies. Catherine actually is having the advantage here. She's going to go downstairs in the 19s. Just go ahead and try to close out those houses before pointing again. Wow. So left on the women's side, once again, is Carolyn and Catherine here. We've got Nikki Hinshaw, young, talented lady, in 3rd place right now. The winner of that one, so the winner of this match and the winner, whoever advances to play Nikki, the winner of that one, has Liz Tynan left in the bracket. Over on the open side, I want to see who the king seat holder is there, because I don't think I've seen, but I believe it's Ram Guevara. It should be Ram Guevara. It is Ram Guevara. Ram Guevara is the king seat holder over there, so make sure we mention that one. Now getting to that, good old point in the evening, as Jay lets me know in the chat. I just saw that. I know what you read wrong. Yeah, we're getting to that point in the evening where I'm surprised I'm still here, honestly, but That's okay. Did mention what's on the bill for tomorrow. Open doubles cricket to open us off, and pro mixed cricket. So open doubles cricket, pro mixed cricket at 10 a.m. 3 p.m. starts pro-am doubles, women's doubles, and the non-pro mixed cricket. 8 p.m. pro doubles cricket. So you can probably look for us to start our stream at 11 o'clock or just after tomorrow. For you folks that may be wondering or getting to that point in the evening where you're going to head off to bed, look for us at 11 a.m. tomorrow. And we'll have some sporadic coverage throughout the day. Sunday, a fun time, is going to be the 4-man team event. On Sunday morning, women's team event. And then mixed triples in the evening. Now, the mixed triples we probably won't cover a lot of. We'll cover a little bit before we have to tear down and get underway. But Todd said, are we going to see the KC and White Boy match that's about to start? Probably. But right now our focus is going to be on this 4th place match with Carolyn and Catherine. That should be our focus. 4th place match, 6th place match, yeah. But we will dabble. We will dabble. They just got underway, it looks like. Yep, 3 rounds into their first one. Carolyn grabs the lead. Catherine right back, just needing the 1 bull now. We'll see if it holds like that or not. Kevin Luke, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing well. No tournaments for you this weekend? Question mark. 1-1 score line here in this one. They will diddle, so real quick I'll give you a look at that other matchup, as it looks like there was a 9 mark that was just hit. This is the very first leg, okay? Very first leg. I'm not going to move the board, so we can kind of see the ladies on that one. But just on the 20s and 19s here, so still some time. Still some time. Like I said, I'm usually pretty good about hopping in between both ones. That looks like an exciting match, but at the same time, these ladies deserve a little coverage as well, correct? Carolyn with a big triple 20. A 4-mark opener, that'll do. Wow. These guys over on the other board are still banging it out on 20s and 19s. It's kind of crazy. I'd have figured one of them would have at least tried to make a stab, but nope. There we go. Somebody finally took a shot. Catherine looking to quickly, I would assume she would have quickly tried to take out the 20s there. Big triple with the last. Big triple indeed. Great shots from Middleton. Just keeps her trucking. 4.67 for her in this leg. Things are getting a little bit more interesting on that other board now. 660, 606, down to the 17s. Just that first leg. We'll give you a quick flip. Real quick of the scoreboard. Just so you can kind of see what's going on there before we head on over there for the full match. This is looking like Middleton's leg. Definitely looking like her leg, her match. So we're going to go ahead and take this on over to the open matchup. I will kind of keep you informed about what's happening here, but I know this one's getting interesting, so let's go ahead and hop on over as numerous people have kind of asked for it. So turn on our board sound for these guys. You may have to help me, as this is Casey Jones, and who's that other individual? I had it. Dang zoom button. And Ronald Buckner. So, no, that's not right. That's not right. Sorry, it zoomed in on me, folks. Got to figure that out. Yes, it is Ronald Buckner and Casey Jones. So if you can help me out, which one's KC? Which one's KC before I run out there and ask? Saying calm down, calm down. All right, so Ron's in the red. KC is the yellow-green there. There's KC who will get the first leg. God, you guys are so confusing. I'm just going to be honest. Jay's giving me all sorts of different answers. I mean, I get white boy maybe a nickname. It's so confusing. Let's just go with KC and Ronald. Come on now. Help me out. No, good stuff. Here we go. KC trying to better the 3 points there. Chuck saying Ron is from the St. Louis area. Good stuff. I don't believe that's too far away. Maybe 2-3 hours max. If that. He's saying it's getting late in Illinois. Yeah, it's definitely getting late. You can see me being a little bit more mute than I was earlier. Definitely reasonings for that one. Getting a little tired. That's okay though. Does look like Catherine did win that last match. She immediately is playing Nikki Hinshaw. They're about to get underway right now in our women's third place match. So we will head on over to that match here in a little bit. Gabrielle saying, weird seeing Nick in AZ, but not the team. Well, it's weird seeing Nick here, not here, instead of he's in Arizona as we get a 9 mark. Yeah, Nick's been starting to do the bull shooter gigs, so that's kind of his own deal he's started doing. So, you know, if that means that Nick's out and about doing his thing and we're doing our thing, then so be it. We're definitely we'll work together with the PPD, of course, and all that. But I mean, no, it's just more coverage of the game is always great, right? Love it. He's kicking rear down there too, man. He's kicking names or kicking ass, taking names, as we say. I shouldn't say it, but I did. Whatever. Alrighty, this is looking like a last leg decider. I hate to flip from it, but that women's third place match is appetizing. So we'll surely see one of these individuals in the next round. May wait for this leg to kind of conclude. Jay said, I missed the boom goes a dime. No, I just avoided it, sir. I just avoided it. That's the good way of doing it. Hat there for KC. But is hat going to be enough to keep this going? I don't. Could be. No, great shots from Ron. Ron with a 6 on the 20s. Good stuff. Good shots. Real quick, we'll take it on over to here. This is your ladies' third place matchup. Nikki Hinshaw taking on Catherine Middleton. First leg of action here. Needing the 3. And she gets the double. 1-0 advantage for Middleton in this leg. Or in this match, sorry. Once again, folks, do apologize for the jumping in between, but I do want to catch as much darts from both of our matches as possible. But also, there's kind of the fact that 6th place match, 3rd place match. I mean, that 3rd place should probably take precedent. But I'm going to try to hop in between and at least keep you updated. Especially for those moments that you kind of want to tune in and at least see which way the match goes. Get you in between these legs here as 140 plays 56 here. I might do a little zoom in too. I could probably get away with that one. Don't know why I haven't done it done it more. Yeah, smart decision there for Cat to go back upstairs, take away that 20. Nikki rocking the Filthy Assassin jersey. And that's a new sponsorship for her. I did see her at the Witch City Open as well up there in Boston. I believe that was her first attempt at some steel tipped. A little bit of an experience for her, a little bit of a wake-up call as well as to what the possibilities could be for her in the future with darts. So I cannot tell you folks enough. If you're strictly a soft tip player, strictly a steel tip player, experience the other game, or I should say the other game, the other side of things. Experience the soft tip if you're a steel tip player. Experience the steel tip if you're a soft tip player. Because you should be a dart player, not a steel tip or a soft tip player. You should be a dart player. Real quick, flip to that other match. Look at this, 200, 200. Ron just missing the single 18 there, it looked like, to gain lead. Middleton possibly take a look at the 17? No, stay right there. Kind of a possible door opener if you're Nikki. She gave it a whirl. Gave it a whirl. I kind of want to. I agree with trying to take your chances there, I guess. Interesting stuff here. 344 or 344 313 in this match. Cat is up 1-0. KC has put himself in a good position on the other match. Let's go ahead and take a peek. You can see he needs the 16s to steal those away. Cat's put herself in a good spot here. Definitely has. Real quick, I'm going to head on over to the other board. KC is in the position to win this match, needing one bull. And that's exactly what he gets. Ron gives him a little love. He knows that was a great match, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough. KC will advance into the top 4. And I believe it's Dennis Sandin he'll be playing next. So we should get that match as we round out our coverage here in just a moment of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament. Probably still about hour to go here, I would imagine. Maybe an hour to go. There it is. Middleton will take it. As we will head to the women's final. Catherine Middleton will take on Liz Tynan here in just a moment's time. Over there is Dennis Sandin. I will warn you, our precedent will be that women's final match coming your way. But if that men's does start in the meantime, we will hop on over to it. So bear with us. We'll be right back, folks, with more action here in just a second. William Stuart here of USA Darts. Thanks for bearing with me. A little bit later in the evening, a little bit lackadaisical on the commentary, but that's quite all right. Appreciate you folks still hanging in there. Be right back. Okay, here we go. Dennis Sandin, KC Jones, 4th place, open division. As we get underway. Dennis with an unfortunate round there. Just a single mark. Yeah, another one. Wow. I did not see this starting this way here for Dennis Sandin. Jay Fouché saying, I'm changing Dennis's name from Crazy Horse to the OG Mullet. I don't know, brother. You're going to have to talk to Ken Swanson about that. I think Ken Swanson, did Ken Swanson have it first or did Dennis Sandin? That's the ultimate question there, my guy. Ken Swanson, an individual I saw just a couple weekends back in Oklahoma City. He's still hanging and banging, as I call it, throwing darts. Jay says, Dennis, he had that mullet since he was born. Dude, I'm pretty sure Ken had his mullet since he was born. I'm pretty sure Ken's just a touch older than Dennis. I may be mistaken. Does look like our ladies matchup is just getting underway, so we're going to go ahead and hop on over to that one, folks, just because it is a final, so that's the reason we want to do that one. We will keep you updated on the Dennis Sandin Casey Jones matchup, but with these this being a final, here's what we've got on the line. $200 for first, $140 for second. Liz is your current queen seat holder for her to lose this final. She's going to have to get double dipped here by Catherine. Keep that in mind as we go forward. Let's go Savage from Nick. Big last indeed there for Catherine. But is it going to hold? Tynan needing the trip 20 to take the look. Gotta stay. Casey Jones gets the first leg on the board, and it's a 4.10 to best Dennis Sandin in that first leg. Oof. Catherine, yeah, a little upset with the first two darts. I mean, you can see that on her face. It was written there. but she still has that advantage. Or does she? Or does she? She still does. I figured Tynan was due for a triple there. Not meant to be. Folks, I got to tell you, if you have not been to Leisure Time, you need to head down here. Pretty good little facility here. If you're a bar game fan, if you like shuffleboard, they got the nice long table back there. You can kind of see it in the background. Numerous dartboards, pool tables galore. Man. They got a full kitchen in the back. Got to hit me up some of that. Good shots. Catherine, 40 points ahead. 17's the look for Tynan. She's going to take every opportunity she can. Close. Yes. Still good. Still handy. 5 mark will work, Liz. Get you out in front. Just kind of taking a peek on the Sandin match. Actually, I'll pop it up there so you can see. Casey won that first leg. He's got the subtle advantage until that from Dennis. So that'll be a 1-1 scoreline if Dennis can best KC in that match. Good 7. Great 7. Forces her to stay. And she can't convert. Okay, Kat. Opportunity has arisen. Yeah, just converts on the points. 1-2. This is just back and forth, back and forth. I don't even know what to say right now. It's just a tight-knit affair. Either way you go. Both are looking for those opportunities, and there's one from Tynan. Great shot. What a 7 mark to hit that then. And just a little bit of struggles on the bull there. Wow, into the thousands for Dennis and KC. Still Going on the 20s and 17s here for those guys. Great choice there. Just go ahead and attack those 17s. Get 4 of them. All right, can Liz finally put this to rest? This leg, that is. Or no? I don't think she's feeling confident in herself. Or at least to hit those bulls right now. I mean, she was well outside with that first dart. Meanwhile, Catherine just goes to work. Finally takes it out. That's massive. Tynan needs 3 here. Got to find all 3. Leonard Gates joining us once again. Gates, get some rest. Enjoy yourself at the exhibition tomorrow with some greats. AKA, I thought that was going to be a double. Phil Taylor and Raymond Van Barneveld. Get yourself ready for that WDF Lakeside World Championship. Go win that bad boy, huh? Lift yourself another big title before 2023 closes. Catherine gets the first leg. Good stuff there. I'm actually going to take a peek at this KC Dennis Sandin match. You can see there, I mean, Dennis has kind of put himself in a good position here to possibly take the win and force the decider. I think that's exactly what's going to happen. Ryan, what's going on, buddy? You guys are an hour away from me. Wish I had time to stop up this weekend. Yeah, I wish you did too. I think you actually sent me a message I got a reply to. I saw it late as I was setting up today. Dennis did get the leg with a 5.31. KC with a 5.29. Wow. Definitely not what Catherine wanted to post there. I think no matter what, this one's going to have another leg. Guaranteed. Because if Catherine wins, we go to a double dip. If Liz wins, we have another set. Right? Correct? Nah, it's a final. We got to keep it right here. I want to hop over to the Dennis KC one to see it, but this is a women's final. It's an appetizing women's final. I mean, look at it, 4-2-5-4-0, and it's a clippable match. So let's go ahead and keep it right here. Yeah, good 5. Dennis. in excellent position now as he steals away the 18s and the 20s. 137 plays 72 over on that side. Kind of needing the 3. Gets it. Great shots for her. She takes the 1, makes this a 1-1 affair now. Outside there for Tynan. We'll keep it on the on that board. As Dennis just needs the 1, gets the 1. 5.17 as he will take the match there over on board number 38. And he will advance into the 3rd place match. Now waiting in that 3rd place match is actually, let me check, because I have no idea. Is that Ryan Earl? Early? So that'll be the next match up on the stream. Ryan versus Dennis in our 3rd place match. Winner will advance to play Ram Guevara for the title. Tynan doing what she needs to do. Trip 19 there, trying to stay out in front. But it's up to Kat. If she can hit a triple here. Well, she could have hit a triple there with her 2nd dart. She would have taken possibly a look, but instead, doors open once again in the favor of Liz. For Kat. We're just in this back and forth battle right now. Which one's going to hit and take charge of this match? Liz certainly does not want to go to a last league decider, or sorry, not a last league, a double dip situation. You know for certain, Catherine wants to see that happen. She tried to take her chance at taking out those 18s. Wasn't successful, but it's 2. It's 1 away. Unless Catherine does this. Oh, my goodness. Catherine Middleton. Big 9 mark there for her. Absolutely gorgeous shot. Not. Ooh, yeah, but saying not liking the odds right now for Liz. She's just struggling to find it. Does look like Ryan and Dennis are about to get underway here shortly, taking their last few warm-up darts. Oh, no score for Catherine. As you can see, kind of Liz cracking her neck, getting ready for this one. She knows opportunity arises, and you got to take your opportunities when you can get them. Look at this from Liz Tynan. Great shots. Yeah, you can kind of tell that took the wind out of the sails of Catherine there. A big round from Liz really put all those good shots in the back of her mind. I mean, she just kind of threw them out the door, really. Tynan is really taking over. As you can see, Carolyn Uji in the background watching on, seeing who's going to win this title potentially. Liz needing 3 bowls. She can recover with the 16s. She may go right after the 16s here. Yep. Couple for points. Big last. She puts herself up. Still 3 bowls away from that title, but extends that point advantage. Or did extend it, I should say. Wow, and what a big 9. Almost slams the door shut on Catherine here. She would have had to win perfect, 150. go. Savage. Liz Tynan for the win. Gets the 2. There we go. Tynan is your champion here at Stupid Juice as she puts in a quality effort to beat Catherine Middleton. Good shot, Liz Tynan. Great stuff. Great stuff. We're actually going to hop on right on over to our men's matchup. Dennis Sandin taking on Ryan Early. I believe that's how you say it. This is your third place match on the men's side. I shouldn't say men's side. I should say open division. My apologies. We'll definitely take away the Liz and Catherine scoreline, as this is not Liz or Catherine. I don't know. I mean, Dennis the hair. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't tell Dennis I said that. Winner of this one will face Ram Guevara. Ram Guevara's last match of the evening was against Ryan. What time is that played at? Oh my goodness. 10:27 p.m. is when that match was played. So he's been waiting a little bit. There's no doubt about that. Does that play a factor in the next match? Doesn't matter your ability as a dart player. I mean, that would definitely play a factor no matter who you are, I feel, but we'll see. Dennis can't put it away here. All right. Dennis just needing the 2. Gets it with the second dart. 4.20 for him. 1-0 advantage. Dennis saying good shot. Good 7-mark opener for Ryan. And taking his opportunities when he can to close out the 19s. Doesn't do so successfully, but really in a dominant position here. We'll see just how dominant it is, though, because the 7 mark puts him right behind. Hanging in there with a 7. This is an opportunity. This is an opportunity. That was an opportunity for Dennis. He's definitely, or he should feel like he let one go there. 100% going to feel like he let one go. See, he went for that close with the last dart. I mean, definitely not a bad idea. Get rid of that number, force some pressure on your opponent. Dennis, definitely not what he wanted to produce there. Just the trip 16. Yeah, all eyes on the 16s here if I'm Ryan. Get rid of that number. And he takes out the 15s as well. Good shots. This one's out of the realm for Dennis, I feel. Would have needed to hit that double. Should have been looking at a 1-1 score line here, but maybe not. Maybe not. Sandin, you're still going to have to hit the 50 bit. Oh, that was awfully close, Ryan. And I almost had a strange feeling if he would have hit that 50 bit, the rest would have won as well. Granted, that would have been a hefty 7 mark, but whew. Oh my goodness. Sandin for the win. He takes a peek at the sky. Needs the trip 15. Oh my goodness, this would be magnificent. Yeah, taking a little bit more time than I think he should. I've never liked that. I never have liked that. Putting too much pressure on yourself, I feel, but we'll see. Yeah, well inside. Well inside there. But he knows. He knows he needed to have that. This is definitely going to a next leg. At least it should be going to a next leg. Yes, it will. Whew. He'll be wiping his brow on that one. 1-1 scoreline. Wow. Finals of the blind draw is going on right now. Wow. It just goes to show you how big this bracket really is. Needs another. Doesn't get one. A little early to be saying you gotta have it. You can't have it. I mean, very start of this leg. Lots of room, especially we all know the pressure that builds for a last leg decider. Big 17. It's a big one indeed. It's just a single. But look at this average. 6.33 from Ryan here. I mean, Sandin's throwing great. He's throwing a 5.5, but... Oh, yes. Big 9 for Sandin. Massive darts. Okay, Sandin has a subtle advantage, but you got to find a house first. 16s it is. Now take a chance at the 20s. Now over to the 18s for the 9. Oh, ooh, I could hear him growl from here. Literally, he is right outside this door here. So I really should watch how loud I am, but I know there's some music out there, so I should be able to get away with a little bit. Sandin knows what he's got to do. That's a great start. 18s is closed. Look at him go to work, ladies and gentlemen. Three, I feel just isn't enough because Sandin should close us out. Another 9 for Sandin. Oh, jeez. Payne saying, where are they in the Partners Promoting Darts CSC Challenger Series? Well, Dennis actually is a former TOC champion, if I recall. So I think he's trying to get back involved in the CSC, if I'm not mistaken. Ryan, on the other hand, I do not know much about Ryan, let's be honest. So, but he has an opportunity here. He has an opportunity here. Had to go double-double. Instead, Sandin, the 2 to head into the finals versus Ram Gravera. Look at that. Yep, Dennis Sandin gets away with it and wins the leg. 5.88 to a 4.89. Fantastic. Ram Gravera will be the next opponent here as we round out our coverage of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament here for our Friday night action. How's the blind draw going? The blind draw is over. Usually we don't stream into the blind draws just because, well, they take forever. But, no, they don't really take forever. They're usually into the wee hours of the morning. We know how that goes. But they're already playing their final. Mark Taylor, Russ Shields, taking on a couple individuals, Josco and Tommy Terrell. So, but for us, we're going to wait on this open singles final between Ram Gravera and Dennis Sandin, and we'll be right back with the action. Don't go anywhere, folks. Okay, folks, here we go. Your finals of the Open Cricket singles here. Dennis Sandin takes on your king seat holder, Ram Gravera Jr. This is going to be a good one indeed, especially after Dennis's last match. We'll see if Ram can hold true to the form that he's been throwing of late. Going to be a little bit tougher for Ram, who's been waiting, well, about 3 hours, let's be honest. He has been waiting 3 hours. 10:27. Oh, yeah, about. So 10:27 was when his match was called for the king seat. This should be an opportunity for Gravera if he capitalizes right. Yeah, smart move to attack the 17s there. He's a lower bed shooter. Likes the 19s, likes the 17s, so takes his opportunity knowing that Dennis just needs a single one. Valerie letting us know on the stream title, it says Sunday events, Seacoast Open. Yeah, the Facebook had a malfunction, it looks like, when we entered everything in. So it should be edited already. You're just going to see that on the on that initial title until I can actually go in there and physically do it myself. So the description is correct, though. So. Nonetheless, Gravera starting to take flight, or at least try to. Down in points, but maneuvering to the 20s. I don't mind it. Don't mind the play. Goes ahead and gets rid of it, but knows he has no chance of getting back in the lead here on this round. And it goes back to Sandin with an 88-point advantage. He didn't go to MA. He went to Illinois. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've actually had a couple people already reach out to me about that description, and every once in a while Facebook just wants to act up. So look at that 9 from Ram Gravera. Fantastic 9 mark there. I must have said 9 dart leg. We're at that point in the evening. Dennis still making it interesting. Great 7 for him. Oh, thank goodness he hit that last dart there. That could have been a shady one. This is still kind of saying it could make things interesting. And does make it interesting. Look at the closure there. This is a battle. Yeah, it's only 4-2-2 and 4-3-8, but still great battle between these two. Waiter Rams darts during CSC, I believe they were 12 gram. I think he had 9 gram darts at one point. Are they 13 currently? I can't remember if they're 13 currently or not. Nonetheless, Dennis with the 1-0 advantage now. $9 gram. Okay, it is 9 gram darts. Great stuff. 9.2, says Jay, who I believe he may have manufactured those bad boys, so he would know. Demon Darts is the company that made or manufactured those, so shout out to Demon. Yeah, I definitely heard Ram say a couple not too pleasant words out there after that go round. You can see him taking the hat off too, trying to get serious with it. It's one of those things where he's definitely in a tight spot. Dennis has been able to truck and keep continuing to play where he's been sitting for 3 hours, and it's tough to get off and go practice and have meaningful practice when you're in that position of when do I play next, when will I actually get to the finals. It's tough. Yeah, this is in favor of Sandin currently. Yeah, Dennis just continues to put pressure on, and wow. Just a reminder for this open cricket side, $300 for first place. Second place is $220. So that's what they're fighting it out for right now. All right, Sandin needing the 3. Put it right above there? No. He cannot. I think we're set for a double dip set. Or a second set, I should say. Shouldn't quite say double dip set. That may not be polite or proper to do. And Dennis will get the leg. So this goes from a 2-0 scoreline to 0-0 once again. And we're going to diddle, and you can see Ram not happy with that one. I wouldn't be either. Well outside of his usual marks, and you got to feel Dennis is going to be feeling pretty strong or pretty at ease with this one. Just Just a reminder, this is our last match of the evening here, or of the morning, I should say. No, don't get to give away those darts at the end of the stream. So it'll actually happen off stream, buddy. We'll shut the stream down, and then we'll pick a winner and send the information to Trevor and get you guys in the loop. But yeah, we'll shoot for Monday or Tuesday to announce that. It's a little bit tougher to do on a dart tournament weekend. And an 8-hour drive back home on Monday, so that's a little bit more difficult. But we'll figure it out. We'll make it happen. He's got an answer almost for everything. Sandin attacked. Sandin doing exactly what he needs to do. Throwing a 5-0 right now. Ram throwing well. He's throwing a 5-2, but Sandin just continues to have an answer for every little thing Ram throws at him. Ram grabs the hat, but Dennis, 4-7-7. He's just getting better. 3 straight legs for Dennis here. There's still time for Ram here. You just got to find a little confidence builder in this first couple rounds. That certainly won't do. But that will. Great recovery from that first dart. Wow. Sandin with another 9. Goodness gracious. Okay. Just 2 on the board for Dennis. This is an opportunity. A door opener for Ram. Gotta run on through. Oh. He knows. He knows. He wants that last dart back. He wants that last dart back. He knows that that was a big one. That was a big one. And did it go away? Yes, it did. Wow, what an answer from Dennis. Another 9. David says, been so long since I've seen Dennis play. Well, just checking in. He hasn't lost a step. The guy's still amazing. He's throwing a 6.67. A 6.67. Oh, I was about to call another one. Jay, cry about it. I'm just kidding. Just because I don't say boom, and I'm not as exciting. Yeah. Well, I don't know what's more exciting than a 6.50, but that's pretty damn exciting. Look at Dennis go, man. I mean, don't get... Ram is throwing a hefty 5.0. I mean, that is a great average, but it just seems like until he puts his foot in the ground, which he hasn't been able to do with Dennis, because Dennis has just been answering every damn thing he's brought up to him. Yeah, Ram had a couple legs there at the beginning that weren't really great, but he's bounced back. But there's no bouncing back from this. Goodness. Sandin needing the bull. Ram needing a ton, it feels like. Dennis Sandin needing one single bull here to win. And that's exactly what he does. Dennis Sandin takes the title here in Open Cricket. Wow. Wow. I mean, Ram's going to say he didn't bring it. He didn't bring it, but a couple legs, yes. Towards the end there, he was really starting to kick it in gear, so it is what it is. Dennis Sandin, congrats to you. You'll take home $300. Ram taking home $220. For us, we will be back in the morning. I'm going to try to catch a few of these. I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't know. Usually takes a couple hours to kind of get yourself to sleep here, but we'll be back. Look for the stream around 11 o'clock, okay? Matches start at 10. Look for the stream around 11, as we'll have a long day of coverage tomorrow. I guarantee you that. So looking forward to it, folks. Thanks for joining us today for our coverage of the Stupid Juice Dart Tournament. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow at 11 a.m. Come and hang out with us. Pro Mix Cricket, Open Doubles Cricket. We'll see you then.